Just kidding. Caddyshack quote. All right, let's see what we got here. It's good there. I put Jeremy on for Gamescape. I got a nice 9-minute thing, so that'll work.
It's my 67th anniversary.
What?
My 67th month anniversary or something.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Hey, Phantom.
Welcome back to Gamescape 3. This video
There
is
we go.
There we go. Are we live?
Yeah, man. We're live. We're good. Phantom, here. What's going on, man?
Phantom, you're like a ghost.
Yeah, there's two Phantoms, 491 Phantom and Phantom NJ.
I know.
Yeah.
You can paint it with like
Where is 491 Phantom?
Where is he from?
Where is he at? Is he in New Jersey too?
No. You got your Titan dice? Oh, good, man. He's in Texas.
Texas. Nice.
Yeah.
Wow, it's pretty early there, eh?
An hour difference.
1 hour?
That's it. It's only 1 hour.
Here it is in the raw form. What we're going to be doing.
They're not mountain time.
Oh. Seems like it should be more though, but it isn't.
It isn't. It's just like Detroit and Michigan is in the Eastern time zone. That's crazy. I mean, it's
that's just how big. That's just how big America is.
Yeah, in the summer, the sun's out at 10 o'clock.
Tan camouflage. Okay, it's not called tan.
Yeah, they're on the west side of that time zone. Like when I was in Spain, it would look like the sun's going down. Like, oh, is it 5? It'd be like it would be 10 o'clock at night. It would be like, holy smokes.
Yeah, exactly.
Some restaurants there don't even open for dinner until 9 p.m.
Really?
Yes, it's disgusting. Why there's no restaurants that open for breakfast? It's because they're all sleeping in so late.
Ah.
Then they'll work for 4 hours and then take 3 hours off for lunch and then go back and work 4 more hours. Like if you're regular retail or something like that. It's weird. I mean, it turns your day into a 12-hour day.
Is that good or bad?
It's bad. It means you have to be so even if you leave to have lunch at 4, you just go home to have lunch and then you take a nap and then you come back. Your job is eating 12 hours of your day.
Dad goes, it's bad.
It's bad.
You're bad. I guess.
Bad.
I don't know. I don't know. I lose track of time.
Yeah, but if you were doing retail, that means you're getting paid for your hours, right? And so, okay, would you rather just do your 8 hours and leave?
I'm confused, dude. Dude, it's too early. You got me so confused. Did I don't even.
Have you defragged your hard drive?
I've let the spray paint set up.
I don't know what I don't even know what you're talking about right now, man. It's like
I'm talking about like how our CPU slowed down at the end of that 24 hours. Has it sped back up again?
What are you talking about? Oh, me personally?
Yeah.
No, I had an entire work week in between, right? Thanks, Doc.
Right.
I had an entire work week in between, and it was right. It was it's been a long week. Had a fun game on Thursday night. Your character from Saturday afternoon, plus all the characters in that group, are all in the present day now.
Nice.
Because I'm a genius.
Yes.
That was awesome.
Little temporal.
Well, it was 5 years. It was 5 years later in that time, and she decided. Persephone decided, I'm gonna go and hey, there was that orange dragon. Man, it's got to have a lair somewhere. I'm gonna go search for it, and that's when you guys picked up her trail again. And you guys tracked her into the lair of the two Driders. They weren't in there, and all 6 of you got trapped in the Mirror of Life trapping because you're all stupid.
Basically, I'm using the sponges.
Then how did we get freed? How did we get freed?
dry brush.
The group from Thursday night
Naturally hit.
said that.
Oh, that you just gave me the rundown of the backstory.
Yeah, yeah. You need to watch it, like I said, but you won't. At the end, Thursday night. The code word was a word from D2 in Coatoan word. In D2, there's a word, if you touch something and you don't use it, then you get teleported to Bliptopoop. You remember that? Yeah, that was the word I used. Slulpa. So Josh Pops got, yo, hey Case, how are you?
Over the stone a little bit, see what happens. We'll do one.
Hello.
One ring out there.
Good to see you. A little Saturday morning special game.
A little run.
One of our players is out sick, and the other one, Patrick, Canadian Ancient Gamer, is not on yet. But we got Tim and Valerie and me, and this is city state stuff. We've been running this for 35 years. Yep, so, a lot older than Val is. Ha ha!
That's right.
We'll see how it turns
This
out.
was my first baby.
So putting this on, it's only 8:54. So give me a second here. I'm getting out some things.
I did send out saying, "Hey, are you guys good for the 20th?" Oh, and
well, yeah. I mean, Coco messaged me in the middle of the night that she, was throwing up and has stomach virus or whatever she has.
Yeah, 4 days ago. 4 days ago, I emailed him and he said, "Yeah, I'll be there."
And he's been texting me. He's been giving me weird stuff on instant.
Okay, so
Facebook
you're
Messenger now. The Canadian stuff, Canadian hockey player stuff. No, but yeah, because she's reliable. I mean, she played all 3 games.
Yeah,
she just freaking.
I think that sounds like a good plan for next time.
What's that?
For me. Unless you're going to always say, "Oh, he took a nap," and then I'll have to say, "All right, well, let's do a 30-hour one."
Yeah, no, it's not happening, dude. I'm done. I'm too old for that, man. So, literally. Yeah. That was killer.
It was hard.
Yeah, it stinks, but it's all right. It's gonna be a lot of RP today. So, it's a little Saturday morning special.
Or is it?
We get Tim while we can, because Tim's the ever mysterious, so he's about to. He may disappear again soon.
I just have more demands on my tie.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
All right. I love how Jeremy has his ominous background music as he's putting together this whole thing. Let me see how much time we got left on this.
Dun, dun, dun.
I got my grass flock. And then I got
156. Yeah, so we can watch into this. 156 left on this.
Flocking this, partly visual, but also to create a little more tooth on these steps. As you know,
Your case. I'm going to do something for you here.
Pretty slippery and slidey for minis. So this will create surface that's a little easier.
I think I turned ads off anyway. Again.
All right, let's get this over with.
There. Now you have you have one of my badges and stuff. Dun, dun, dun.
We don't need no stinking badges.
Just with giveaways and stuff like that, you got it's better.
Yeah.
Especially you get an extra bonus, stuff, ticket. Let's see here. I never brought my Streamlabs up. Duh. Put the giveaway up. Classic D&D reprint.
All right, so we're all done. I basically got this done in about 20 minutes, maybe.
Checking to make sure this works.
It's all flocked. It matches my original one.
Sometimes when I hit my little emoji, it doesn't come up. my face. Tim loves a good critical. It doesn't come up. It just does the text. What's
Next
the?
up,
I don't know. It's coming up on my end. It came up right here.
No,
It's-
it did, but sometimes in the
about 4 feet high.
sometimes it doesn't.
Twitch
It-
does weird stuff.
And I've come to
I'm just
realize
wondering, do I
that
need to
this design already
hit a space if I have to
possesses
something
the
typed? I don't know.
No. You just just click on it, man.
Right, but if I type like somebody's name, do I need to hit space a couple times before I hit the emojis?
No, not really. Look, see, I just click.
Well, here, I'll try this. I'll put at Lord Gazumba. And then I'll hit the emoji direct straight away. It worked. Yeah, it must be Twitch.
Yeah, I mean, there's all sorts of weird things. Time for some. I guess I got a message, Patrick.
Yeah.
It's like Canada time.
He's retired. It's hard to remember what day is which. I didn't send him the link. I didn't send him a link.
Well, it's the same link as always. I mean,
Right, yeah. So he's been on a number of times.
I'll put down the same link here. I'm just- Same link. Charging the phone up. Ugh. Troll Lord Chuck, what's going on, Chuck? Hopefully this shout out is no. I better not shout you out because it's probably wrong. You change it too much. There you go. Okay. Of course. You got a 1 month. You got a 1 month wood sword. You got a what do you call it? A dueling sword. Yeah, right. Okay. You're gonna. Woohoo! So we're missing. All right. So Coco is sick, and Patrick hasn't logged in yet. So, but that's okay, because we got all we need here. Good morning.
Good morning.
Nice and a nice tight group here. So this is a little different than last Saturday. Last Saturday, we're at this point. We were probably starting game number, 2? We're starting game. No, game number 2 is just starting now. So we were feeling pretty good. We got through the middle of the night, but now we're starting up a city state. Looking forward to this with my great character Davilia, and so Tim. Everyone knows you, but you guys can introduce yourselves too.
Hello, I'm the ever mysterious Tim.
Yes, and that's his head. So if you ever want, and it's a Tim loves good
Right.
critical head. There you go.
Right. I'm an emoji.
You're an emoji. Yes, you are.
Tim loves a good crit.
He does
True,
love
I
a good
do.
critical.
I do.
I love a good critical when I deal it out, not when I take it. So.
And next to me is Awesome Spawn number 1,
Awesome Spawn. Number
Yes.
1.
otherwise known as Valerie.
Yeah.
Back from Hawaii.
Yes, sir.
That's awesome.
It was a good time.
There he comes. There he is.
Aha!
Yay.
Now Canada is represented. Now we're good.
Yes.
What's going on, man?
Oh man, I've got Norton friggin' pop-ups and everything going
Oh,
on.
so you
there.
got hit by? Everyone got hit by that. I didn't. I have an update set for my computer here. I was like, nope, not till after the stream. Not doing any updates. Of all the stuff that's going on. I don't want to.
Yeah, all
mess
mine are
things up.
set for automatic.
So yeah, finally, of course. Yeah. So unfortunately, everyone, Coco she was pretty sick in the middle of the night. So and she said, I don't blame her. Hey, she played in 3 games last week, and she played Thursday night too.
Yeah.
So just note that she takes the gaming seriously. So she's ill.
Yeah.
If you're- Yeah.
Awesome Spawn number 1. Yeah. Mine's somewhere in the house. Yeah. So as we continue with some City State of the Invincible Overlord. If you don't know
Yeah.
about the City State, it goes back. It's by Judges Guild in the Wilderlands campaign setting, and it goes back more, probably if not longer. I mean, it's probably late 70s, right? I think it's before
Yeah.
Greyhawk even.
I think it's before Greyhawk.
Yeah, it's close. So it's in that.
They did a lot of pioneering and stuff.
Yeah, they did. So the City State of the Invincible Overlord is a great campaign, and it's very dark, and it's not very good is something that sometimes cannot be located.
It doesn't have to be.
Well, I do my best to stay at least balanced.
Yeah,
it's hard.
Yeah.
So, Patrick, introduce and you yourself and who you're playing. Let's go through all the characters and we'll get started here.
All right. Well, I'm Patrick, and also you guys may know me through my nick online there as Canadian Ancient Gamer. I'll be playing Helvorn. Did I pronounce that correctly?
Yes.
Close enough.
Yeah.
You can say Hellborn
Okay.
or Hailborn, however, whatever you want your accent to
Yeah,
be.
whatever.
And he's a ranger of a significant level.
I forgot my shield.
Who is also a part of the he's the Lord of Deathwood.
Deathwood?
Yeah, it's Lord of Deathwood. He's got written here.
Yeah, because he's been given Lord. He's a Lord Commander, and been tasked by the Overlord to establish a strong point inside the boundary of Deathwood, where the orcs of the Purple Claw hold sway.
Yes, and there's an area there, that an island along a northern river boundary that he is currently scouting out and trying to purge of any humanoid activity.
Yes, he has his people looking into it.
Yeah.
Best of luck. Best of luck with that.
Yeah. Well, somebody needs a hobby.
Yeah.
The good news is whatever comes across and creates problems is going to be in your territory. So if the orcs strike out, they'll go right to everyone else's properties.
So Chuck, do I put the first line you put in? Yeah, something you just called me, and I put that in your Discord shout out. Sorry, he sent me a Discord message. Oh, and the last line too. Holy shit!
Is he writing things he shouldn't write?
What do you think?
Yes.
I will fix it now. So, welcome back, Patrick.
Thank you.
Yes.
Very, very cool.
So, Valerie, who are you playing?
Oh, boy.
Oh, I am playing Pocket Stinkle, which is a thief and a pixie, but she is a reformed pickpocket. So now she really only steals shiny things from the bad guys and leaves little turtling instead.
She stinkles their pocket.
She doesn't leave them empty-handed per se.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, let me see.
Pixies are mischievous.
She's level 9, and she is
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, she's good.
She's chaotic good.
One of the funniest moments of this example was I was playing when a star falls. I was running that, the one with the meteorite hits and the party searches out. And at one point, the Darrow have the Darrow layer got hit by it, and they have the falling star. They have it, and when the party went in there, the party's busy fighting. Well, Pocket Stinkle sneaks on in there, gets into the chest where it is, takes it, and then turns around and uses the chest as a toilet, and then closes it and relocks it up again.
Look, here's some of that old artwork that I fixed for both those characters.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
No, I use the Pocket Stinkle pick. There's Pocket Stinkle and Polly Winkle.
Yeah.
Who did the artwork?
She did. Valerie.
Oh.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, pictures scrolling through with the rest of them. So yeah, absolutely. Once again, Jay's multitasking here, trying to fix Chuck's shout out, so I don't get yelled at anymore. So here, I'm erasing everything. I'm putting in the other one. Hopefully, whatever you said. There we go. All right, this here. Let's see if that works. How's that? A little better for now. Yes. There.
Very nice.
What's up, Keith? So Keith, you got 2 10s from last weekend. So yeah.
Nice.
All right. Yeah. I owe to thank God. Yeah, you don't need to thank me, Chuck. Just kidding. I'm kidding. Okay.
Jay,
So-
who are you playing today?
I have Dervilia Tadius, the Countess now. Playing this character a long time. She's 13th level Cavalier. And all I can say is you don't want
Favoritism. Sorry.
favoritism. Listen to him. All I can say is you do not want to get on her bad side.
She is a killer.
But she's reasonable. And there's things she dislikes. She hates slavery. She hates oppression. But if she needs to get a task done, she will do whatever it takes. Just like happened at the end of the last session, where we needed to. And actually, Pocket Stinkle put the killing blow on him. She backstabbed him. I didn't do that. Wow. So it's not like I'm the one that's doing all the killing here. He needed to go anyway. I did the Overlord's will.
Yeah, the Overlord said, make sure he doesn't return. How you do that is at your discretion.
Yes. So he's not.
And you challenged him, and then he tried to like chicken out of
Weasel out. So
yeah,
I wanted to do honorable combat, but he wouldn't do it. So
yeah.
Yep.
Okay, well let me do the hit point story and the hero point story.
Great. Go for it. Sorry, I'm munching on something.
Dervilia.
Yep.
You're at 81.
How am I damaged? All right. I'm on 43 hit points. What the hell?
Yeah. That's what I have written down right here.
I got it. I believe you.
Hellborn is at 61.
Yep.
Norhana is at full, but she's sidelined right at the moment. She's helping care for sick and wounded people. And then Pocket is at max also.
I would say, how much is Hellborn off?
He's off 38.
Yeah.
I think Norhana should heal us. So I'm looking here. Throw a cure critical on Dervilia and 2 cure lights on Hellborn, because that's what she, yeah, she's not gonna be coming. So let's do it. I think that's the way to go.
All right.
Right. Hey, License to Dab. What a great name that is.
Oh,
That is awesome.
you're up to 105.
There we go.
And how many on Hellborn?
2. That's all she has. She also has a repair injury, so you can use that too. 1 die 10 plus 1. Go for 100 feels a lot better.
Is it warm down there?
What do you mean? It's normal. It was nice yesterday. It wasn't like 95 degrees.
All right, he's up to 79.
Good. Good. There we go.
I prefer 70s.
There you go.
Yeah. So, we're on this ship. I'm renaming it the Pink Lady, right?
Right.
Refurbishing it. Freed all the slaves.
You don't get a vote on this?
No.
You
A
are
vote?
not under my vote.
Overlord.
How about this? We'll take a vote, because I know Pocket will vote whatever I want. So, because Pocket's cool, right? The Pink Lady's a good name, isn't it?
The Pink Lady.
Yes.
Yeah.
There you go.
It is a good name.
So are you?
There we go. We voted.
Are you going to try to keep? Are you going to try to keep the Vessel Master from leaving as well?
Well, why would the Vessel Master leave?
Who's going to pay him?
We have money. I say to the Vessel Master, whatever his name is, look, I need someone competent. I need someone. That's not his uncle, right? That's not.
No, it's not his
Oh,
uncle.
thank God. I say to the vessel master, we're doing we're doing the will of the Overlord. If you leave, where are you going to go? You know what I mean? Wouldn't it be better to be here, highly regarded as the vessel master of the Pink Lady, than go somewhere else?
Maybe if it had a better name for the boat, he
I-
might stick.
Oh, burn. He says,
These lawful goods, I'm telling you.
I would be happy to serve during your administration.
Thank you. See how easy that was. When you have high charisma and comeliness, things work out real well for you.
He's like, she seems like she's a lot smarter than the last.
18 charisma and 18 comeliness. Oh my God.
Wow. Do like I want to do her?
You should probably drop your comeliness a couple points since you're starting to get older.
No. I'll ask you this rhetorical question. Sorry
You
for
know how
everyone
mad that
watching.
makes people.
It's like Jacqueline Smith and all those in their 60s. Come on. Right? You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Yeah.
Raquel
Yeah.
Welch in her
It
70s.
would be so
Yeah,
cool if you could get
remember
Jacqueline
Matt-
Smith to play D&D with us.
What's
Remember Mad Max Beyond Thunderdome?
Yeah.
Tina Turner was 52.
Yeah, I know.
Hmm.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Oh well. Anywho, that's what you're like, I guess.
Okay.
You had come down the estuary of Roglaroon.
Yeah, I guess we'll show that map.
Yeah, it's the dun the map.
Yep.
Let's see.
I hate the way I got to move this thing now, but actually, it is. Once you get used to it, it's better. Way better.
I
than
put an
the way-
arrow. See the arrow on there?
Yeah.
So the arrow is pointing at the estuary.
Uh huh. Yeah. Okay. Hey, Mike.
What time of the year is it?
It's warm out. So it's summerish.
It's always warm though.
It's
Campaign season.
campaign season. So it's spring, summer.
Yeah, it's been into it because it was long enough for the other guy to screw up royally a number of times.
We put the word out to get all the other ships back
Right.
here and
Right.
to start the construction of 3 wolf and sheep's clothings. As
Right.
I recall, I said I got this in the idea from somehow a movie I saw.
Or refit a merchant ship for something, right?
Yeah. Yes. Your call.
So,
Yeah.
So that'll be much faster. To build a ship will take. You have to wait till next year to get it in the water.
Right.
So all right. So they're doing that. They're trying to neaten up the camp. Using your whisper stones, you've been in contact with your troops in movement and in contact with the county back by the city state. You remember the stones?
Yeah.
Right. So there's 4 magic stones, and when you talk to one, the sound comes out of the other stones. The largest one is in the main Tower County at your operations center,
Right.
So everyone kind of reports into there, and there's somebody there logging in information that people are sending.
Okay.
So, requisitioning supplies is so much faster and more efficient. You have ground troops from your own personal retinue that are making their way south.
Right.
Which was the plan to come along. And it's slow. It's much slower going than just taking the river, but they can bring a lot more horses with them.
When we need to show a force, we'll have it.
Yeah. And I guess the update is basically a few minor injuries just due to environment and terrain. Nothing overly significant. There's so many of them moving that usually any sort of monsterish thing is usually just kind of stays out of the way because they kind of stay tightly organized.
Yeah, no stopping in any towns and partying or anything like that for them. We got to get them down here, right? We need
Well, you got to keep morale up too a little bit.
Well, they get they get some rations of meat.
Yeah. Morale. That's all we need is morale, and half of them with syphilis after they went to the city state on the way down. So that's perfect.
Well, hey, it's just potions for that.
That's terrible. So yeah, that's what's going on. The camps around you, some of the guys, since you're the new commander, and because word's gotten out of what happened to the last commander, a number of the other subordinate commanders are tightening things up. You see that the troops bivouac areas are cleaned up, they're straightened up.
We're like Patton in that movie when he relieves that commander after Kasserine pass.
He tightens out. You're tightening. Are you doing inspections
No, well, one time
one time,
through,
and then
after
yeah.
that, it's up to the subordinate commanders. And if someone,
I would like to do surprise inspections.
you know what, Hellvorn, that's you. Have at it. I'm not. Yes, that's.
Are you going to do a couple surprise inspections?
Yeah.
You find anyone asleep, you kick them and wake them up.
You find there's a few people that can pay off their boss to actually skip guard duty, and then they put somebody else on there who doesn't have any more money to pay the boss. So you have some leaders are extorting money from their subordinates from their pay.
20 lashes.
Oh my gosh!
How many?
20.
It's better. 20's going to kill them.
No.
20 lashes with what?
Wet noodle. I don't know.
A bamboo cane or something? Or I mean, that's pretty rough. You probably only have to do it a couple times.
Okay, yeah. For punishment's sake, we'll say 10 lashes, and it'll be with a whip.
That's great.
And that'll be for anybody who is negligent with their duties, and that's any duty.
Cat of nine tails, yeah.
Not a cat of nine tails. That will kill him.
Yeah. That's awesome, Hellvorn. You've really slipped alignment wise. I like it.
Well, no, I think you're rubbing off on me somehow.
Well, he's using the appropriate discipline that they're used to.
Right.
But he's like, how was I supposed to know we weren't allowed to do that?
Once they're punished, I'll make sure that they have light duties and stuff like that. They won't be thrown into anything too harsh.
Wow, good. I like it. I do like it. Yes, I got to delegate a little bit more. So good. Have at it.
Nice.
Yeah, I will kill you. Sting as Tim, 1984. Yeah, 1980. Yeah.
What's that? I will kill you. Sting is.
Yeah, that's Sting in the original Dune.
Yeah, I will kill you.
Yeah, that was a good scene.
Yeah, that was pretty rough. Actually, the same character in the new Dune is pretty rough too.
Oh yeah, I haven't. The
new Dune. Very rarely are remakes better.
It was much better. I thought.
Yeah.
It's
absolutely.
a much better. And then that guy is really scary because he actually, he disciplines his cousin.
Yep. Yeah. Really good.
My family should be different.
It's good to see. It's good to see that, though. I mean, very rarely we're gonna get stuff that remakes are usually terrible, but or sequels or whatever. But in this case, no. So
I did wish they had the little toddler running around with the Gom Jabbar so she could stab the Harkonnen. I would have loved to see that, but
yeah,
they sped up the timeline. That's all.
Yep.
All right, so back to reality here.
Yes.
In the camp.
Where's the camp? Are we on the land over here?
You're close to the opening of the
right. We're on this side, right? We're on this side where all where the places
basically camped in right around that right angle.
Yeah, got it.
And north along the river, sort of.
Okay.
Not so much west because you're getting into the Scandian territory there, and
so the Gnomish town and the Elvish town are technically part of the Scandian territory.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
So the
And they're not noted on the map.
no, because you don't know exactly where they're at.
Oh, jeez.
The
Okay.
while you're in the camp and doing this and getting updates and all that, Pocket Stinkle, as
Mhm.
she's sneaking around,
Yes.
she overhears a group of officers who are talking,
Beautiful.
subordinate officers. And there's one guy who's talking like, I don't know why we got to listen to this, this bitch. Why do we got to hear, what was going so bad before? Yeah, the other commander was dumb, but, somebody else should be promoted from within. Why are we having this person come down? And so he's murmuring and speaking out against, he's not rabble rousing, but they're just kind of grumbling and talking about, we should do something maybe someday. And they're like, dude, you're pretty dumb. Some guy got whipped just for extorting money. And he's like, they wouldn't do that to an officer. Come on.
Yes, I would.
Well, that's the talk.
Oh, this is great.
He's grumbling about this new commander, which amongst troops, grumbling is not unusual. Grumbling is actually very usual. In fact, I don't remember a time not hearing grumbling.
Of course, Tim, you always complained about it.
Not me.
Yeah.
I didn't grumble, but you always hear it.
Yeah, I got it. I understand. And you had to deal with it. So this is going to be funny.
Rex celebration's still happening?
I think it's over, isn't it? Rex?
It's over by now, yeah.
Yeah.
It's only a couple of days.
Coming up?
Let's see what Pocket does with that. That's going to be funny.
Well, yeah. What do you do with that
I just
information?
dropped my dice.
Oh, I'm a little gossiper. I tell them right away.
You're going to go tell Drew Lee?
Yeah, I'm like, guess what they said?
They? Oh, you're going to say all of them said it?
Oh, I'm not paying attention. Down there. And I'm like, yeah, that's what they said, but you didn't hear it from me.
Oh, of course I heard it from you. But she says, yeah, you got to stay. You got to stay. We can only do this. We can only do the surprise kill shot once.
Give me 35 seconds to take a phone call here.
Yeah, no problem. So let's be diplomatic on this. So we'll walk. We'll go over there, and that will never happen again. So
what will never happen again?
Anyone speaking bad tidings of me.
Oh, well, bad tidings. No.
Do you want that to happen? Like, you should. What I'm saying is that don't let in that you've heard this, because then they'll be more secretive about things. Let them freely get out amongst themselves.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? And then, should anything become of a more serious nature in their discussions,
you're so level-headed.
We would know better.
I'm gonna ask you. This is outside of the game. I'm gonna ask you. Character. Did you ever see the Bronx Tale?
The what?
A Bronx Tale.
Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
Did you ever see Sonny? So Sonny, they ask. They're in a conversation. Is it better to be loved or feared? And he says, "Fear."
Yeah. It depends. The level of loyalty, like what I model a lot of my perspectives for this guy after Caesar. Okay. Caesar was loved and feared.
Yeah, and look what happened to him.
Well,
amongst his troops, he was revered. It's the Senate that did him in.
Right.
Yeah.
So,
well, just to put it in the social perspective, you're in a man's field of it's very unusual to have a female commander, and so this is something that's totally new to them, and they may not even hardly know you.
So Pocket, you don't even know which one of the guys it was anyway, right? I mean, you say they. All right, so then there's no. I can't. I'm not going to go and start just going over and killing people. Then, so hey, long shot. So just note, we know there's some stirring up, and then if she hears anything else, So next time I say, "Hey, Pocket, I know it's tough to concentrate, but
like you can use this.
what's that?"
You can use this information to your advantage as well. Like you can, like if you know that they're questioning your ability and your authority, then maybe do something to establish it in a
No,
in genuine ways.
this is
Like
what we're gonna do. This is what we're gonna do. When we need a group of troops to go out on a difficult, like we know we need some red shirts. Hit that whole unit there, or them all talking. We'll send them out in the front. Right? Someone's got to lead, so we'll have it, and
She
then we'll
probably
see.
was like, she probably was like listening in.
I
and
know
then
she
like,
didn't even.
and
It
then a
was
bird flew by, and she was like, "Ooh!" and follow the bird.
Yeah.
exactly, Moose. You understand what happened to most of the Roman emperors. You know, I'm not an emperor. I am a countess. I am not the Overlord. I am
You know, you
doing his
might.
will. I don't want to be here. You guys understand that? The last thing the character wants to do is be down here dealing with this crap. But I'm going to make the
exactly.
best of it. She wants to be up in her lands, taken care of. There's enemies everywhere up there. We got to, but I'm down here because I have to be. I have to play the political game with the Overlord.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
right.
And
Uh,
I think we live it up as best as we can because I'm going to need assistance from you probably and the Overlord in the north.
No, you're not
There.
going to need an assistant Overlord. It's going to be just us. That's why we're here. That's why we're a team. That's why we're all friends. So no,
This part of my larger plan, though, is to have a large force
yep,
going.
Dale Wildlands. We're doing a classic D&D reprint giveaway too, everyone. I'm out of Troller Game gift certificates, and considering that Chuck gave us 9 giveaways last Saturday, it's okay. So I used the last 2 on Thursday night, so for the month. So yeah.
I probably got a good stash there, anyways, for reprints.
Yes. Thanks, Patrick. Yeah, they almost knocked me. Fell on me and killed me the other day. So
No, minorly injured you.
he's frail these days.
Chris, I owe you and I owe DACA the $10 ones from Thursday night. I just haven't put them in your chat yet, so you'll get them today. DM Chris 1 and DACA 1 on Thursday night. So okay.
Actually, Jay, if you want to redirect the 2 that you gave to me, I'm game for that.
Nah, dude, man, you need a carrot here and there, man. Look at all the look at the chat turtles up there, man. Cool. If you want to use them, great. If not, if I need them in a pinch. So thanks, Greg Justinius.
The Oh, you know what? I forgot to do hero points.
Yeah,
Civilian, you got 10. Patrick 15. Pocket 11.
Wait a minute. 10, yeah. Helver 15, Pocket 11, and Norhana had 16, but she's not here. Okay, got it. All right.
So while you're in camp and waiting for troops to come down, there's a report comes in to the area you're kind of near that there were some gnomes trying to get to the picket lines. The guards came up, and the gnomes they didn't sneak up on them. They just kind of walked over because they want to talk.
The gnomes want to talk.
There was a couple gnomes out there that they've been hunting, and they have some pelts and some other stuff, and they want to do some trade. And normally they don't let people walk into the camp or whatever to do that.
Thanks, Vitus.
So there's camp followers, and there's people that set up sell stuff from their carts and all that to make money off of the troops. So
okay, may I suggest a twofold approach to this here?
Please, yeah, of course.
Why don't we have a day set aside to where the locals can bring, like, we'll set up a little mini market, a temporary mini market just outside of camp, to where the locals can bring their goods. The soldiers can purchase stuff from them. Okay. And that way it's a bit of a morale thing for the soldiers. And we also seed a couple of intelligence figures in there, a few spies or scouts or whatever you want to call them, to gather indiscriminately information from the locals about any other movements or problems that like small problems that we might be able to use to our advantage to fix, so that we have a better loyalty base with the locals.
Well, well, the question is, are you going to let them in to do some trade with some of your vendors that are kind of inside the picket?
Yeah, I was thinking on the outside we could create something like a neutral.
I mean, there's
area.
like 5 of them, so it's not like.
Yeah, I know, but what I'm saying is that we can discuss it with them and just have a day of it to where they'll go and talk to their people, and then there can be like a larger.
So
Yeah, if you want to do that, you can go talk to them.
I'm good with that, but the gnomes I want to deal with myself. But because we're talking about the Scandics, right? Is that the name? Correct?
The Scandics or Scandians, they're the raiders that are
They're the
most
raiders. So if we can start doing
pirates.
that with the human Scandics, but the elves and the gnomes, leave to me, please, because I don't think that that'll work as well with the demi-humans. Because I don't think but the humans definitely will work that way. And there's got to be traders and hunters and trappers and stuff that are not Scandics. So it's a good idea. So yeah,
Right.
They could bring fresh
Scandics are
food, stuff like that.
the Scandics are a particular subculture that's along the coast, of course, and also out in the sea with different islands. And there's a lot of people that are from that peninsula. If you look at the map, you can see that there's a peninsula with a forest and all that, and there's a lot of indigenous people there that work with the Scandians and also are on their own as well. So yeah, there is a lot of that from that culture down there. More than they're not all raiders. So you want to go talk to the gnome?
Actually, I want to talk to Stinky Pockets first.
Pocket Stinkle.
Pockets.
Close enough.
Close enough. That's awesome.
I was wondering if you could, since you have the ability not to be seen directly for a period of time, if you could accompany us when we go to talk with the local human tribes, and like in the background, see if you can gather any information when when we're talking to them up front, and then they go and they make their own little discussion about maybe what we're talking about, what we're proposing. See if they have any alternative ideas to our disposition.
Helvorn, that's great. You said more than 6 words. She ain't gonna remember that.
Oh, okay.
Well, Stinkle's like, okay, so we're like majorly stealth mode. Is what you're saying?
Yeah, just like listen in on them.
Okay.
And any of them that are
if
like
I
really
see anything shiny with them, could I have like a Stinkle tax of I'm allowed to take it if it is stealth mode? And like they don't know that I take it.
between me and you, I've got no problems with that. As a matter of fact, I insist that you leave some sort of stinky
Calling card. 5 regulars to Dervillian, 5 regulars to Pocket, by the way.
That's insanity.
Okay.
Much appreciated.
Okay. That's crazy talk. All right. So are you going to go talk to the hunters, the gnomes? Jay?
Yes. I want to talk to the gnomes.
All right.
How many gnomes are there?
5. They'll bring them to you.
No, I don't like. I don't like that bringing stuff. I'm gonna go. I don't want them like me sitting in a freaking chair in a tent or something like that. I'd rather go. No, that's not my stuff. I'd rather go and have Helvorn there. Have
Right. Have you're still kind of you're still kind of underdressed. You're still kind of just kind of
Underdressed?
You're not fully armored. You came down stealth mode. Remember, you came
right,
down.
but so wait a minute. You know what? I got to do this.
Your
Guys,
people know who you are, but you're not screaming, "Look at me! I've got gold braids and tassels on my
all right.
uniform."
My gosh. Because I have the armored one. No, I thought you're right. I fought that guy without any armor on too. Because I don't.
Right.
She'll change out. She'll change gear, change the gear as needed. Absolutely. I thought I had the scroller with her in the armor. I'll put both up. So go ahead. Yeah.
Well, your armor was getting cleaned when you left.
Well, it's got to be clean by now.
But you left before it was done.
Oh, jeez, man. I don't care. Dude.
What about
I don't.
What are you worried about? I'm just reminding you.
Yeah, I don't need my armor on now. I don't. You know that. I
just
don't need my armor on. So thank you.
You're still really hard to kill.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
You're very hard to kill.
Yeah.
So, so you can go and you can meet the gnomes. They have like a little, pack donkey that has hides on it. They have some meat that seems to be pretty fresh. And they have some hides, some pelts.
What do they
I'll
bring?
bring it with me.
I apologize, Tim. They provide something special to the Scandians and so do the elves. What's their deal? What do they provide?
Well, you might have to ask them and find out, or you
Okay.
just see what's going on.
Okay, I thought all right. I thought there was a rumor. Got it.
There is a rumor that there's a rumor that the Light Elf is a tributary
That's it, Light Elf. Okay, all right. Got
to the
Quiet.
Scandians.
Jay,
Yes, sir.
I suggest that the quartermaster also be in attendance, so to take a look at the red meat, stuff like that.
Okay.
This and
Sure.
like any that's going to be done, can you just go directly to him, right?
Fair enough.
We need to appreciate it. He knows.
I'm not gonna. Hopefully, I don't crash the damn stream. I'm doing too much.
They were.
Okay.
They were.
There we go. I got both.
They've been hunting, and they heard there was a camp here, and humans, and he knows of the Overlord military. They want to do some trading for some booze.
Booze. Oh,
we have the pelts we need, but they're pretty nice.
All right. So there's 5 gnomes.
Yeah.
I will introduce myself, not snobbishly, but say, all right, I appreciate the offer, and we can definitely set up trade. I am the Countess Nerelia. I'm here on behalf of the Overlord. We are all for this trade.
All right, so they kind of all like put their heads together, murmur. One guy comes back and says, "I am Norm."
No more gnome named Norm. Great.
Norm, yeah, Norm, the hunter, and these are my fellow.
Is it spelled GNORM?
No, but I should have done that.
That's so funny.
Considering that's the movie, because I just did a gnome named Norm in my stream 3 weeks ago, Tim.
Oh, I did not know that.
Oh, I thought you did.
No.
Does he have a lumen?
No.
No. Okay.
He just is. He wants to trade some of the hides, see if he can trade for some booze. That it's a long trek back, and they want to.
Sure. We'll have the quartermaster make the proper legitimate trade.
Right.
I say, I want to know who of you or who you can direct me to in your town that I need to talk to, that we need to open up trade on a grander scale and not have it closed down due to I am worrying benefits no one.
Norm's like, hey. We are from Light Elf. We don't speak for the Light Elf, and they'd be very mad at me for even buying booze here because I just got tired of mushroom wine. I wanted to have something different. They brew their stuff, and it's good, but I want to try some of this harder liquor that some of your guys carry. So that's why. And plus, we've been out for a couple days, so I want to have a good stiff drink.
Fair enough.
I already have enough hides,
Why not? We'll give you all the booze you want if you give me this. Okay? We don't even need your furs. I want to know the main contact for your gnomish kin and the main contact at Light Elf for for the
Oh,
elves
that seems
to
pretty-
discuss.
Sure. Well, yeah, you go to Light Elf. If you go there, you'll meet Varankin.
Mm-hmm.
He's the king. He's the king of Light Elf.
King Varankin, huh?
Yeah.
Is he a
Think things are-
spellcaster?
I don't think so.
Okay. Is he good with a
Doesn't-
bow or a
I
weapon?
don't think he's smart enough. I haven't seen him.
No.
I haven't ever seen him fight. But he does have he's got a sword.
Okay. How about the gnomes?
He is a gnome. Oh,
He's a gnome. He's a gnome at Light
he's
Elf.
a gnome.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
Light Elf is actually a gnome town.
Okay, it's a gnome town. All right, so the Elvish town they don't know about. I'm sorry, I got all confused.
Yeah.
Did
well,
you
it's
always
called
get
Light Elf.
confused? It's named Light Elf, and it's a gnomish town. So, hey, Alsamine.
He goes, well, it's called Light Elf because our ancestors saw a ghostly, glowing figure of an elf that prophesied, and at that spot they established a town and called it Light Elf after that incident.
Huh.
But no elves live there really. Just we have some humans. Our number one export is lumber.
Okay.
But I don't do the lumbering. I just do some hunting.
I want to know: do you know is the lumber great ship lumber with flexibility?
Oh, it's we have these beautiful cedars, and so we
Okay.
we chop them down, and then after the season, we put them on these big massive wagons, and we take them to Ship Harbor store.
So,
Well, Ship Store Harbor is the name of the place.
I'm assuming the Scandians. That's where they get a lot of their wood.
Yeah, it's the Scandians get it for their longboats.
Okay.
It's the best wood for shipbuilding, really.
Do you know who is there a king of the elves?
Elves? Those elves in Palewood?
Yeah.
They're hard to see. They're hard to find. I don't go looking. We kind of stay away from.
Is that north of Light Elf?
That's kind of west.
Kind of west. Okay.
Yeah,
Kind of west.
Yeah, it's west.
Okay.
Well, I mean, you can find some of their kin, some half elves you can run into, but it's hard to find elves there.
Is there an insight check I can do on these guys?
Sure. What are you trying to? You trying to ascertain some other additional details?
Like their behavior. If they're hunters in the area, then they should really know the area. They shouldn't be, So
Yeah.
See if they're more genuine as being like hunters, trackers in the area, or if they're trying to portray themselves as such.
Well, I mean, it's about 15 miles away from where they live, so
He wants to know if they're spies because he's paranoid.
Yes. Spies or assassins.
they seem to be they're acting like hunters, and you can tell by the amount of game and how it's dressed
And the smell.
and the knives they have and how dirty they are and how whatever they definitely look like they're hunters.
Okay.
It's not like they dressed up in hunting clothes and grabbed the stuff and walked over. You can tell by how they move, the sort of skinning knives they have, and kind of the way that you get dirty when you're dressing animals, and so their clothes are stained as you would expect an outdoors person to be.
Fair enough.
So your insight check is that they seem like they're hunters.
That's a good question, Dale. Dale knows it. Viridistan, Scandic Raiders, who would they be spies for? Right. See, Dale's getting into this because he loves the Wilder Lands. That's good, man. Remember that. You may want to get Dale involved in this too, Tim. So, although
Yeah.
Tim goes ever mysterious after this weekend, so
You never know.
Oh no.
at least until Virtual GradCon. Well, you never know. That's true. So, I give them all the booze they want.
All right. They're like,
Thank you
all
for the
right, good,
information.
Good. Yeah, no problem.
Thank you for the information. We really appreciate it.
So yeah, they you're just giving it. You're telling the vendors to hand it over, or they're allowed to purchase.
I'm
and
giving
trade?
them. No. We're
They're allowed
gonna
to-
Trade.
we're gonna give them a reasonable, not a large, a reasonable amount. They can purchase anything else that they want, and then
Okay.
I will pay for it myself.
All right. So you give them a couple of bottles, and they'll trade for some more. So they're like, all right, nice. And you know, they don't. Distilled stuff is hard for them to make. They don't have that. They usually have just brewed stuff. So that's what they wanted. When they saw a bunch of humans, they're like, these guys got some hard liquor, so we're gonna take some of that. So they can, they tell you that, all right, we're, you get the impression because the meat's not been dried yet that they're probably gonna try to make a beeline. You can assume this is. I'll tell you this, Hellborn. Since they're not drying the meat, you're assuming they're going to be heading home probably pretty fast, so that they can prep it and preserve it. So.
Oh, so they're going to be heading back to Light Elf?
They don't tell you that. I'm saying Hellborn can kind of.
Let's go.
If they haven't dried it and haven't prepped it and haven't cooked it yet, then
maybe we should travel with them.
Chances are they don't want to travel with anybody.
How about this then?
They're like, we'd be yelled at if they knew we were talking to you. So just forget it.
Okay.
Just forget it.
All right.
Pleasure doing business with you.
All right. Let's not get them in trouble. Don't want to create ill will amongst gnomes to start. I said we're not going to raise Light Elf or Palewood. It's the other Scandian one. A Scandian village may need to be Dresden. Right. Just happens in war, right? We'll see.
Norhana does get, as she's making the rounds and she's talking to some more religious of the soldiers and troops and all that. She can tell you that the Scandians, their number one deity is Thor.
Well, I respect that.
They worship Thor. And they also have a lot of tributary towns, not just these two. There's other ones that are,
of course. I mean,
tributary, and they also, the other ones also, some of them have a Scandian governor over the town with a little fortified holding next to the town just to keep everybody in line.
I wish it would be as simple.
What was their relationship with the military before our arrival?
So we never saw
them. Okay.
Never saw who?
The Light Elf, gnomes of Light Elf never saw any fighting, never saw any troops.
Right. Okay.
He's like, there's no point coming, really.
Looks like we need to make a trek into Light Elf. I hate to do it, but how far out is our main force?
Probably a week.
Well, a week. It's 15 miles away. It's 1 day travel. We can go with a small retinue, and then if they need to stay out of town, then they can stay out of town. But yep.
All right, you're gonna follow them, sir.
Yeah, I mean, Helmer can track them, right? So we can take a small retinue of troops, like a dozen at most. The three of us, Norhana if possible, just in case Helmer gets his arm cut off again. Just kidding. And let's go to Light Elf and let's see if we can get a Varankin. Is that his name? In front of the king.
Yeah.
I wanted, because he's not gonna. We got to get things started here.
Yep. All right.
Yep.
You can you want to get some light infantry. They're used to fighting not in close formation.
Sure. With a trusted commander.
Okay.
Yeah. I need my own people down here, man.
Actually, you want to have a trusted commander back at the camp.
Well, yeah, of course. I mean,
you want the ones that aren't so trusted.
Not in the middle, not in this town, not in a gnome town, man, by ourselves 15 miles out. No. No.
Oh, you worried about them rebelling against you there?
I'm worried about them. Yeah, absolutely. Assure, yes, assure. That's that South Jersey accent, Dale. We need one trusted commander and with us, and one with yeah. So
Right, he's a small unit guy, so you can kind of
Yep.
ask for the reputation, and he's got a good reputation of being proficient. His guys seem to do their job,
okay.
so yeah, they're accompanying you. They're like, "Why are we being singled out to be the guard?" They're like,
You're not being the guard. You're being a retinue. It's an honor.
"Well, no, they know that, but they're just kind of like they usually like the beautiful people usually get those sort of jobs, and they feel like
It's new. There's new rules. There's new rules. Do you really? Yes. Right.
you're picking competence over appearance.
Yes. I'm
It's
trying.
weird.
I
Yeah.
almost said 3 letters. One begins with a D, and I was like, no more of that. There's none of that here. We need we need competence. Yes.
Yeah.
So she, yeah.
All right.
If
So
either of you are not comfortable with going, let me know. But
Are you
I think it's the best move. Let's start the negotiations right off the bat. Pocket is staying hidden, and always if we need Pocket in a pinch to take someone out, or then we got it. Or to she autos irresistible dance them
once a week.
Oh, good. Okay.
Or do you have that?
Yeah.
I think she does
do.
have that. I think she did before. She also can you do confusion too? Or is that with an arrow?
That's an arrow. That's an arrow. Yeah. Yes. Good, Elvin.
I have 2 of my retinue with me. I'm gonna leave one back at the camp and
Okay.
the other.
Very cool.
Confusion. Once a day she can do confusion.
Oh, it's a spell.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, great. That's perfect.
You know how mischievous
That save is -2 as well. So that's perfect.
You can be like, let's go crazy.
Because they'll start attacking. Oh, that's fantastic.
I love the dance one because the dance was like dance party.
That's right. Especially if they have some real tough champion or something. Yeah. Okay. We'll start making our way. We'll make our way. We can't do it on horse yet. We don't have the horses to do it.
We can go to Pirate Coast. Shoot, Pirate Coast area map copy. Do the one with the copy.
I got it.
Because that's the one I brightened it.
It's the same one, man.
Yeah, but it's brighter.
Okay. All right.
There you go.
Okay. Got it.
So you're basically, I don't know why it's giving me a number. Oh,
what's the matter?
You're marching that way, sort of.
Got it. Yeah. Helvern can track them.
A little bit north.
Okay. So they're not on the coast. Wait a minute. So there's got to be a tributary because they're making wood. They're not connected to the water. That makes no sense.
They're that arrow wasn't allowing me to do it. They're not on the coast.
Okay.
But they're in a more wooded area.
Okay.
Where the wood where it's
growing. All right, fair enough.
Further north.
Got it.
I'm sure the elves wouldn't appreciate the cutting of their trees too much.
Well, the elves live in an area that has different
trees. These are cedar.
Trees.
They don't live in cedar.
And they have
right. That's smart. Okay.
Yeah. As you're moving along following this, you come across a group of humans that are out there. And they're walking on the same trail, and they have a deer suspended between them on a pole.
A group of humans, okay.
Yeah, and you can see they have they're wearing like a surcoat. They look like they're men at arms that have been on hunting duty, is what they look like.
Okay.
And the coat of arms looks like a very long, thin tower with a pointed top on it.
A long, thin tower with a pointed top.
Right. It's
What's
wide
up, Jeff?
and then it ends in a cone
Do I have heraldry?
You've never seen this.
No. Okay.
It's south.
They're like,
How many of them are there?
there's only about 6,
Okay.
and they're like, oh, whoa, 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 I guess you get the road, and they move over. They kind of move away from you so that no one can like lash out at them, especially since you have the other guys with them. They're kind of like, oh,
I'll talk to one who looks, I guess, in command, in charge, or
sure.
the most competent. So it may not be any of them.
He's like, hi.
Please,
My brother Daryl. I have the brother Daryl.
yeah. Please note that I am new to these lands, so I do not recognize your heraldry. What who's that represent, please?
We're from the Citadel of Sulzanarg.
Where is that?
It's right at it's on the coast, right by the River Torn.
I don't even know where the river
The
Torn
wizard,
is.
Sulzanarg.
Okay. Well, you're far away from here.
Yeah, well, we have to go out and forage, and we have an injured friend who we're coming back to collect before we head back.
What
We wanna-
happened to your friend?
Hey, he twisted his ankle.
Oh, okay.
He's an idiot like that, and we're
He's
trying to
an
make
idiot.
good time.
Okay.
We want to we want to get back before dark. So
Well, I guess we can't help you then if it's just a twisted ankle.
yeah.
We'll let them go about their way. I don't. Yes, I don't. My gosh.
Well,
look
then
at that
they
head.
see they kind of are like, whoa, when they look at the infantry guys, because the infantry guys are wearing the Overlord's crest on their uniform. They're like, whoa, wow.
Do you pay homage to the Overlord? I mean, do you pay?
Sulsanarg pays homage to no one.
Okay, well, that's okay. I do not have a problem. I'm not here for you, so.
They're like, okay. So they kind of once they
What,
saw the retinue, they're like, oh shit.
so one quick question. We're heading to Light Elf, and then we're trying to locate the Elven realm of where specifically at Palewood. Would you happen to know anything about that?
Yeah. You have to actually cross the River Torn. There's a ford in there, and then
There's no other river on this map.
well, there is drawing or painting. Paint. Let me pick a good color. Oh, red.
Pink.
This is oh,
I don't see anything.
I know. I gotta make it visible.
I'll give you asthma. So we got an incomplete map. That's great. How the hell was this entire fleet not completely wiped out with this previous guy? I don't even get it. Classic D&D
You have
reprint.
you have to zoom back in.
He
That
kept
squiggle
the-
line right there. That line that your cursor's on. Right? No, not that. Go left. There. That's a river.
Oh. Okay.
The squiggly line that looks like a.
So it's on the other side. Okay, and there's a ford
So you're
somewhere.
going to be on the eastern side of that river, and Palewood is on the western side.
One
It's
thing
on-
at a time. Let's just get the
Is
Light
there-
Elf.
Is there fjords or crossing points that we can be?
Yeah, they said there's a ford.
Okay.
Too far out with this retinue on the wrong side of the river.
Their citadel is that dot at where the river comes to the coast.
This?
That's theirs. That's the citadel.
Oh, that's this
Sulzanar.
Sulzanar?
Sulzanar. Yeah, his
Wow.
tower.
Yeah, okay. All right. So that's not a Scandian village.
Nope.
Okay.
It's a citadel of Sulzanarg, the wizard.
Well, we don't currently have a wizard with us.
You can tell that
Or a
those gnomes-
priest.
yeah, those gnomes are making good time as you're following them. You're following the trail.
Yes.
and they avoid some unpleasant terrain features, for you guys to. So you get to you'd make pretty good time, and
Okay.
you can smell smoke from like charcoal fires and cooking
I smell
fires.
no.
As you get as you get closer to a town, I mean you can see that. So we can go to
Oh, okay. Another map.
Palewood area map.
Oh, Palewood
Oh no
area.
no 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 no
Light
no! I'm
elf.
sorry, not Palewood.
Light
Light
elf.
elf area map.
Dude, this is really not dark.
I know it's super light. Don't worry, you're not gonna. Yeah, it's pencil.
I can barely see it.
You gotta zoom in. Can you zoom in on it?
Yeah.
Mine's pretty clear. Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, you're coming in from the east.
All right.
Each of those squares
Is a building.
is, well, the grid. The grid square
Oh, okay.
is 1,000 feet.
All right. So a mile across is 5.
Right. So when
Roughly.
as you're approaching, all those squares that you see out there are actually fenced in fields and crops.
Okay.
And there's the occasional huts all around it. So most of that is all farmland around it. And in the middle, you kind of see that black dot. There's a more overgrown a more built up area. So that's sort of the spread of the area. Some of the squares are penned in animals, different types. They usually have some sort of little shed on there, on the property, but there's kind of demarked locations where people are growing their food.
Okay.
It seems very
I suggest we don't
splintered.
just stroke into the area.
What's that?
We shouldn't just walk into the area. We should wait in the open and have them send some delegation towards us.
But we got to get about 1,000 feet away though, because who knows how long? If we're standing a mile away, who knows how long it would take?
I don't know. They'll see us even at a mile away. They'll know. But yeah, that's my suggestion.
Well, I'll give you half. We'll go 2.5 squares. Okay.
So you're going to be at the edge of the farmland on that road from the east?
Right here. Right here.
Oh, there. Oh, that far out. Okay. Because remember, all those light squares are just fields.
I understand that, and
Okay.
yeah, I don't want to be out here, but Helvorn's being.
All right, he's being cautious.
He's being cautious. I think we're going to be standing out here twiddling our thumbs for a while.
You are standing out there for a while.
Oh, we can break and have
your
Okay.
Yeah, that's there's the occasional traveler.
No, see, yeah, forget that. I was like, my way. I appreciate it, Helvorn, but we're just standing here, and this is just like Pocket's getting bored. We need to do something. Pocket's gonna start putting crap in everyone's pockets. So we're gonna get to about 500 feet outside the edge of town.
All right, go to Light Elf Players map.
There you go. See, you gotta like Tim. Now items is empty. Oh, no wonder I'm on the wrong map. More maps. There we go.
There you
go. Oh, great.
Each grid square is 40 feet on a side.
Okay.
The hollow squares are buildings, and you can tell by the size of them, they're built for human-sized people.
Right.
And the little black opening, or little black arches, basically are burrows. So they're like
gnomes.
Gnome burrows.
All right, so I'm assuming we're out here somewhere.
Yes, you're in that that road that comes in from the upper right.
Helvorn, do you want to go in solo and say the count, or do you want me to do it? I'll do it myself. If you don't want to do it, say the count.
No, I'll do it.
The Countess seeks an audience with the king. Countess Dervilia. Yep, good.
I'll write in. I'll write in.
If you lose your head, we'll figure out.
Okay.
Yeah.
That largest building.
Yeah.
As you come in,
Here, this.
Yeah, No. You're at the top right
Okay, this.
as you're passing it. The big rectangle. You came in the very top right,
Right. Oh, up,
Top right,
all the way up.
top
all the
up.
way up.
Up
Yeah,
here.
that's the door
Oh,
you
okay.
came in on, right?
All right.
That large rectangle. You can tell it's a mill. And it's like that's the miller of the place. It's got a grinder that grind the stuff down and animals. And there's a guy who's out there covered with dust and all that, grilling away, and he's looking at you with his eyebrow raised.
Good day, sir. I was wondering if the king of your establishment here, of your kingdom, is available for
Jeez.
meeting with the countess.
Vernakin? You want to meet him?
Yes, please.
All right. That's
You're talking to a peasant.
Hey. Well, he's like the head of he's a
Oh, okay.
representative of the Millers Guild, so he's the
Okay. All right.
he's the
All
only way to
right.
make bread is to go get your flour ground at his mill. So he's like, hey, I'm on good terms with that guy. Why don't you guys go to the inn? I'll go see if he wants to come see you.
Where's the inn?
Go down there. It's across the green, the largest building in town.
That's the big one here.
Okay.
Yeah.
I talked
Right.
to one of my guys and say, like, have the countess and the rest follow me through. Like, I'll go to it first and secure a table, and then have them show up.
Just like today, we got to get a table at the bar. We got to get a table near the bar so we can see all the TVs. So, oh my gosh.
So you're going in there. There's a number of gnomes in there. There's a good number of humans in here.
All right. Well,
5 or 6 humans.
what's the name of the place?
The Four Seasons.
Should have stayed at a Holiday Inn.
The Four
If I
Seasons.
start hearing "Oh, what a night," I'm gonna just start killing everyone. So,
Oh, what a night!
yeah,
Know you said?
that's the Four Seasons without Frankie Valley.
It's so funny.
I'm telling you,
All
that's
right.
the name of the inn in the game.
Okay, we will go.
Yeah. So,
Oh, it's actually in there.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
so does the
Well, we can
The
change
head
it to
honcho
all
show up?
seasons. How's that?
Now,
Is that
Four
better?
Seasons is fine. Just
Yeah.
because it's probably written back then, and it's probably from the '70s. So, all right. Let's we'll go in.
That big open area, that big square on the left side of that building is
Yeah.
a pen for an area where they can stable horses. And things.
Okay. All right. Cool.
All right, you go in there, and there's big guys in here. They're obviously like on duty bouncer types. There's a number of very attractive serving ladies in here. They're all human.
who owns the establishment, a human or a gnome?
And you want to go sit
Looks like a
down?
human place. Yeah. I'm gonna sit down, but I'm gonna be prepared for stupid people. Right. Just ready. Out to pocket. Go around and if pilfer some shiny pewter mugs or whatever you want to do.
Already on it.
Yes.
You do notice there's several unsavory looking people exit one of the rooms to the
fine.
back. Where the back wall has like a number of doors on it, and you can pocket. You see that when the doors open, you see it's a small room, but there's like a circular table, and there's a couple of guys at the table, and 2 guys are leaving now. And they they're sneering at each other and moving along. They seem a little bit unsavory.
If we worry about that, I'm not worrying about every little drag. I mean, literally, not. So we'll wait.
Yeah.
We'll
Okay.
wait. We can eat and drink. I don't think we have to worry about poisoning or anything like that. So let's just eat and drink while we're here, make ourselves comfortable. And if it goes down, then we'll deal with it. But if not, we'll wait and be diplomatic. So, right?
Right.
Yeah,
The
we'll wait
last
for
thing
the
I want to do is start trouble. Because when we start trouble, we're going to finish it.
Right.
Okay. You're in there for about a half hour, and you can see the miller.
Yes. His name's
He's
Miller
coming in
the
and
Miller.
he's coming in with an older guy. Who has a very long gray beard. A gnome. You can kind of tell how he's dressed. He looks a little bit more like, he doesn't look like he dressed like a king.
All right,
It's
that's
just
fine.
like
He comes in to see you and he says, greetings. As I don't know if you got properly introduced, I'm Slorvinith,
Yeah, he's not the king.
the miller. And this is the king's advisor, Fallon Greybeard. The king was indisposed and doesn't want to, meet riffraff is the term he used, I guess, right? And Fallon kind of closes his eyes and it's like, yes, as the king's advisor, I welcome you to our community.
I will, and I say, and stand up and say, I'm the countess.
Did you bring the retinue into town with you?
We have to.
Okay.
Yeah,
Bring the retinue into town. I mean, I'm not. Yeah, but I'm not. No one's doing anything offensive. We have to. Yeah, if they're waiting outside, that's fine.
Yeah, we can have a couple of them outside with the horses, anyways.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay.
So I say I'm the Countess Dervilia Tadius. I am here on behalf of the Overlord, and she looks at the miller and says, "If you call me or any of my people riffraff again, you won't talk again. I am been nothing but diplomatic. So,
are you talking to the miller?
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, he was quoting what the king said.
I don't care. I said, don't ever. I don't care who you were quoting. So,
fair enough.
I look at
my
the
lady.
I look at the advisor and say, I believe in being frontal and I believe in being direct. I am here to open diplomatic relations. Now, we can discuss this in a very non-hostile way, and that, or not. I believe in being reasonable, and I would love to open a trade route and open up all sorts of benefits to this community. I have the mark and the authority of the Overlord to accomplish this by whatever means is necessary.
Slorvinth is he kind of like looks at Fallen and he goes, "Oh, Vernaken is not going to like this."
We can discuss this, just you and I, or you can bring me before the king, if you so choose. And if that is not
Fallen,
good.
Fallen says, obviously you're not a spy, as my king was concerned that you might be a spy for the Overlord, but
I'm not a spy.
I don't think you're a spy because you're not. You're pretty plain. And right now we send tribute to the Scandian.
I'm not looking for tribute.
If we fail to do that, the last time we did that, last time we had an uprising against them, we suffered huge loss.
So basically, you're providing them tribute out of fear.
Well, it's been more of a business arrangement.
Doesn't sound like a business arrangement.
Not the greatest arrangement, but we do get paid. It's just a good deal for them, and not getting killed is a good deal.
Hey, Tim.
And the Overlord is far away, and the Scandians are very close.
I agree on that. What I would say to you is this. The Scandians are here. They easily could not be here. The Overlord's not going anywhere. And once the full might of the Overlord is brought, that's why I am here.
Mm-hmm.
Things will be different. This can go two ways. This can go diplomatically with you and with the elves and with the Scandians, or not. So I'm very blunt, and I can be very pleasant. Sometimes a point needs to be made. So I'm giving you some things to think about.
Okay. Pocket, you see.
Hope you're doing well, Tim. Thanks for playing last week.
Hmm.
You saw.
Are they still in the midst of their conversation currently?
Well, he just said that. He said you noticed it after that was said. You saw what you saw.
Okay.
And the other guy kind of gets up and heads
Jesus,
out.
this is gonna be so freaking.
Okay. I think I fly over and whisper in her ear.
You feel like a little fluttering.
I kind of like it.
And I tell her,
Slorvenith is the guy's.
Who?
Slorvenith, the miller.
Slorvenith is up to no good. I got a thief tingle. I know what it looks like when there's stuff going on. And he signaled to somebody mid conversation with you. Just a heads up.
So,
Also, you look great in your outfit, by the way.
excuse me 1 second. As she's clearing her throat, she says, "Keep an eye out. Get behind him and anyone else that comes, and if need be, confuse all of them."
Okay.
You all right, so Fallen is like, I will go and talk to Vernok and see what he wants to do. And I would recommend your retinue leave the town just in case the Scandians have someone here. They're going to accuse us of colluding, even though we haven't done anything. And you can kind of start hearing, you hear some yelling going on outside the inn.
Okay. Oh, so they're
Outside.
oh, great. So the guys are fighting outside.
Well, you hear yelling. You don't hear
Are
any.
guys yelling?
You hear a lot of yelling.
All right.
You don't know. Yeah.
All right. Well, she says, well, obviously this is not going to go the way that I wanted it to. So she gets up. She just boots of speed. Right?
Yep. All right, you go outside, throw the door open, and you see your light infantry guys have kind of like, they're around. Some of them have short bows and they have javelins and stuff, and they're kind of just standing there defensively, like, whoa. And you can see in the green, the green,
Mhm.
the central green of the town, there's like a group of gnomes that have kind of formed up in a line. They have shields, and some of them they all have short bows. A lot of them, the first line has shields, the other one has short bows. It's like, what are you doing here? And you see a guy kind of behind them, like, how dare you?
Who's this? Is it a
And
gnome?
he has he has a helmet with a little bit taller, conical helmet than the other ones, so he's like looking grand. He looks fairly old as well.
I say, are you King Varankin?
You're gonna yell that because
Yeah, I'm saying, if you were King Varankin, let's stop this nonsense right now and just talk.
and
It's
says,
it's
"Hold,
it's
hold."
myself and a small retinue. We're no
Yeah.
threat to you here.
So, and you can see there's more gnomes that are kind of coming from
Yeah.
their burrows, and some of them are looking, some of them are like, "Oh, what's going on?"
Gnome jerky tastes good, Pocket, by the way,
It's
if we have to
just-
kill all of them. I'm kidding.
They're all like gathered up, and you also see there's a group of humans off to the side as well, and they look like they actually have better equipment than the gnomes do. Actually, but no one has fancy armor. They're all like,
Yeah, I'm like
militia
I'm
style
like,
looking.
can we
thing.
please not do this?
So when Fallen comes out, he's like, Vernok, and he sees kind of like, all right. All right. Where is Helvorn?
He's still
I
inside.
go outside with the
Oh.
troops and get him into more of a
Okay.
a better defensive stance, like as in
Where are you
like near the horses for ready to.
staying with the
I'm
Miller?
behind. You know.
All right. So the Miller comes out and he's like, holy shit. Uh-oh. Oh. And he's like, yikes. And he moves to the east, down the road to the east, away
Right.
from, to get out from in between everything. Are you sticking with him or are you going to stick with them?
He's a troublemaker. Stick with him.
I'm gonna hang out with him.
It's a troublemaker.
Because she's hearing him. She's hearing all the stuff he's doing behind the scenes, right?
Well, he basically sent a hand signal to somebody when you were talking, and then that somebody got up and left. So she could, because she's a thief, she could see it's kind of like one of those sort of, surreptitious sneak communications.
Well,
that
I'm
thieves
just
do.
thinking like, well, maybe he'll stop by his like
I
safe
suggest we
something.
leave.
So he basically goes off to the side, and he's at that first intersection. He goes to the corner, he turns north and stops at that other intersection, and then you can kind of see there's a couple more gnomes that have come over, and that one gnome is dressed looking good. I mean, he has got like a really nice shield. Everyone else has got like wooden shields. He's got like a really nice one. The humans have actually metal kite shields, but he's got a very nice looking shield and a very fancy looking helmet. And he's just standing off to the side with a couple of guys. And Slorvinith kind of like goes over to him and says, "You're listening?" He's like, "It's cool. It's cool."
I step forward and I go, we came in peace. We would like to leave in peace.
And Fallen is going up to talk to Vernakin, and Vernakin's like, "What's going on?" And so he goes over and he whispers in the king's ear. And the king is looking at you very suspiciously.
I'm here to talk one-on-one with you, and
give me an intel check for all of you.
Intelligence or less than a die 20?
Yeah. For this one, yeah. You don't need to. You're not even looking at them.
I got a 5.
I rolled a 5 as well.
All right, so you guys are like, you're watching, and he's looking at you very suspiciously, and his eyes kind of drift over to his left, to that other gnome who's standing next to the Miller.
Yep.
And he really looks at that guy, and he's like, his scowl deepens even more at that guy.
That's weird. Like he started trouble that he didn't need or something?
Like he doesn't like that.
Oh.
Either you don't know if he's looking at Slorvinith the Miller or
is he an agent for the Scandians?
But he's looking over there and he's looking like, he doesn't like him.
All right, so
and Slorvinith is like you can see the back of Slorvinith, and he's talking to the small gnome, and he's saying, it's chill, it's cool. He's like, calm down. He like whispers. Pocket Stinkle hears. He whispers, it's okay, it's okay. And then he out loudly says, be calm. There's no need for violence here. That's what I think.
Sorvenin says that?
To that other gnome that's by him.
Jeez, I'm getting confused.
There's two fancy gnomes. One is the king, and the other one you haven't met yet. Slorvinith is off to the east, talking to the one you haven't met yet.
Okay.
And so, he's like scowl, and that was one that the king scowled at and did not like him.
So I don't want to. I say, do you have? Is the advisor near me? The advisor guy, or is he?
The advisor walked up to the king and is whispering.
Oh,
the king.
Okay.
They've all everyone's kind of. The tension has reduced.
Right. Okay. I was just going to say, if you cannot talk here because you have Scandian agents amongst you, let's go somewhere else.
He's like, how do we know? Well,
how do you know? I said, I have the seal of the Overlord. Isn't that enough? Do I look like I'm a Scandian? Do I look like I'm a spy? And she just she like, she says, "Oh, I guess
No,
my hair."
she doesn't look. Yeah, you don't look like a spy at all. All right. And
Her
so,
arrogance alone should establish her as an
so
overlord.
so the king's like, all right, everyone, calm down. We'll talk. Have your troops step aside and relax.
All right, so we're gonna go back in the inn, or where are we going?
Well, he wants the troops to kind of.
Yeah, that's fine.
So all right. So yes, he'll come to the inn. And when they go in, Fallen says, Darodrin, one of the rooms, please. And the guy tosses him a key. Ka-chink. And he goes into one of the private rooms at the back of the inn so that you and the king and the advisor and Hellborn can go in there.
Okay, let's do that.
And
Pocket will just once you think that it's clear with this goofy Miller guy, then come in, right? He's not scheming anymore. Sound good? Once he's if he's still scheming,
Keep it up.
keep it up, yeah, and then
I'm still here. I'm just.
that's cool.
all right. So he sits. He's looking at you.
So good.
Okay.
The king?
The king is looking at Dervillia scowling. Yeah, you're not.
Are we going in the inn, or are we just gonna stand outside?
You're in the inn. You're in the inn
okay.
and in back private room.
Okay.
The meeting room. There's a
Let me
table
go
there.
to the big
Six
screen
chairs. 6 chairs.
Says, is his advisor in there too?
Advisors in there. You and Hellborn and him and the advisor.
So,
And unbeknownst to him,
yes. Well, she's checking on the Miller, making sure first.
She's following the Miller.
Yeah, in case
Okay.
he's up to no good. She says, Dervillia says to him, I mean, no disrespect to you, your community and your whatever lands around here you deem as yours. I have a mission, and the mission is to get the trade reopened along the waterways down south, which is not happening now because of the Scandians. I need to make that happen, however it is, which means I need allies. And if you're afraid of the Scandians, then there may be an agreement, an arrangement we can come to. But that is my mission, and I cannot leave until it's done. So I'm going to get this done as quickly as possible. Whatever that entails, I would prefer to be an ally of yours instead of not.
Okay.
Okay. This is like talking to. I'm like talking to myself almost. I will offer. If we need to discuss something that you want from us, and I said this to your advisor. I said the Scandians are here now, but the Overlord will always be here. We need the trade reopened.
Well, I tell you what. I will go back and I will pray to Grome for guidance, and I will have an answer in the morning.
Do I have your word that if we stay here, that nothing will befall me or any of my troops?
Of course.
Okay.
As long as they don't do anything sinister.
No, nothing will happen. You have my word on that. If there are Scandian agents in town and they do something, we will defend ourselves.
Okay.
That okay probably means there is.
You realize the people who are the most suspicious to us aren't Scandians.
I know.
The Overlord's people.
Things are different.
Spies everywhere from everybody.
I don't know of any spies. I have no spies out. I have no spies. And if there,
he says as Pocket Stinkle is spying.
Yeah, Pocket Stinkle's is not a spy. I know. Pocket Stinkle is a traveling companion.
There's a spy is
mascot.
A spy is like a Viking. A Viking is a thing to do. So a spy is someone who spies.
Okay.
Anyone can be a spy, right?
True. Sure.
Some are better than others.
A scout. That's it, Greg. We're scouting.
Informant.
Oh, scouting, yeah.
So, yeah, and that's so. All right. Well, I guess we'll give him 1 day.
All right, so the
I can't believe I got to stay.
it's
in
gonna be
this
fairly
place.
expensive to put up all the guys, but they'll do it. They'll do it. And he's like, "Oh, we're gonna make a lot of money today."
It's fine. We'll set guards.
All right. And he said it's best if your guys kind of stay out of sight in general, so people don't get upset and riled up.
Fair enough. I don't want to cause trouble.
I would just camp outside the town.
Because there's more. They're not going to want to destroy their own place.
Mm.
Something goes down here, it's going to get destroyed, right? Outside of towns, anything can happen. Who cares? Inside, we're going to make a mess of this place if something happens.
All right.
That's just my thought on it.
See this? The miller walks up this way, and then the guy from over here comes over, and you can tell the guy here, he's making wagons.
Is he human or?
He's human. He's human. He's making wagons,
Okay.
and he has a unusual marking on like little thing that shows a picture of the wheel. There's a certain symbol in the corner. You're not sure what it means, but you can remember it.
Okay.
It means it's great.
And over here, you can tell by the shape of this is the smithy.
Okay.
Oh, wait a minute. It's the
So there's a Cartwright, a miller.
blacksmith,
Blacksmith.
and that is smith of other items, so like swords and weapons and armor and stuff like that.
Okay. Where is the guy I'm
The
tailing?
guy you're tailing comes over here and he ends up talking to the wheelwright. He's like, "Oh, what's that?" And Slorvenith is like, "Yeah, it's just some weird group out of the blue. Some Overlord army guys with this lady who says she's a countess." And he's like, "Wow, you think it's true?" And he's like, "It's hard to tell, but she talks like she is."
He behaves
Very
like she.
It's very interesting.
That sounds like very interesting, like Sergeant
Is there
Schultz would
anything
say.
else?
Huh?
Is there anything else I
Harvey
observed?
Korman.
No.
Okay. At that
By the
point,
smell of it, you can tell they tan hides too, which is very smelly.
Oh,
well, I'm like, okay, mental note of the symbol. I'm bored.
Okay.
And then
You're gonna go back to the inn?
yeah.
All right. Okay. And it is getting closer to evening. The Vernaken says, "Hopefully Grome will give me guidance."
I hope so too.
He heads out, and then when the door opens, you don't see it, but you flutter in.
Mhm.
So
Okay.
you can find them in the inn.
We will spend the night, do a meal, spend the night, set guards up. They can't be that dumb to do something here.
So basically, she saw the wheelwright
Yeah.
makes wagons and tans hides. Also, she saw the smith.
Okay.
She saw there's a blacksmith that shoes horses and cares for the animals like that. And the smith that makes finer things, like swords, weapons. He makes different stuff. The other guy is more of just straight blacksmith for shoeing horses. You can tell by the size of the wagons and the horses, these are all in support of moving the heavy lumber.
Right.
Right.
Okay.
And then she describes a symbol to you.
Right.
You can draw it or whatever. Make a heraldry check.
So I guess that against intelligence.
Yeah.
I do have heraldry, don't I?
Yes, you do.
Heraldry, coat of arms, noble lineages, succession law, all of it.
Right.
Okay.
There is a penalty of 2.
All right. So I need a 12 or less.
Yes.
I'm gonna use because I don't care. I'm gonna use the 5. I'm gonna use the 5 regular hero points I got.
Bam.
Yeah, I still have 10.
Yeah.
So, I rolled a 3. It's great. I got the Titan dice out because they always roll terribly for me in reverse. So, yeah.
So you're like, you recognize that. It's the it's a symbol from the city-state, the Carters Guild of the city-state. So that wheelwright was trained and part of the city-state's Carters Guild. That's what that symbol means. He's part of the Carters Guild.
Okay. Here. But that doesn't mean he's... Oh, jeez. Okay.
No, it doesn't necessarily mean anything. But
Be a kind of foreman for the Overlord.
No,
already.
or it could be a freaking dual agent, or who knows. I'm not killing anyone today. It's too
You gotta
boring.
understand the Overlord. I'm sure you know this, that the Overlord has his monitors around.
Right, but why would you put a symbol on your cart then? That makes no sense.
It doesn't matter if what better way to avoid suspicion?
Right.
True.
So I want to take a short little bio break.
Yeah, it sounds good. Same here.
All my coffee.
So let's what do I got here?
And we'll find out what Vernaken says, and we'll find out if anything happens in the night.
Let me see what I can throw up here. That here, we'll throw up here. We'll put a quick ad up for Troller Games. I know there's no music in it. So all right, and then we'll be right back.
All right.
Quickie.
Back in 2001, when we first began working with Gary Gygax, he pitched this wonderful series of books to us. He called them the Gygaxian Fantasy Worlds, and what he envisioned was this encyclopedic set of books for role players, writers, game designers, the whole lot of us, that we could use in making our games, creating our adventures, writing stuff for publishable content, whatever it may be. And there was really no end to what he envisioned this series to be. We eventually published The Canting Crew, The World Builder, Living Fantasy, 7 volumes in total. We had another 3 that were ready to go to print, another 3 or 4 after that we were working on. So the series was really open-ended. We are bringing these back. That's what this Kickstarter is. We've got 7 books online ready to be printed. We've got another 3 right after that we want to get it minimally out as we were working on them at the time. Those will be out definitely in PDF, depending on how well the Kickstarter does, and maybe even more than that once we kind of push beyond the necessary stretch goals and all that mess. But welcome to the what we're calling the Gary Gygax World Building Archives, and please give us your support. Share it around if you can. Pledge if you can. Whatever you need to do, whatever you can do for us and the memory of Gary Gygax, we very much appreciate it.
Trollord Games. Join the fray.
You like that one, Chuck? That's a good one. I'm trying to get more ads that don't have music because the music is killing me on it just because what's happening now is YouTube. They're going back years and years with stuff, old ads, and it's like pop, 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 pop. It's crazy. So yeah, musical background is so rough. So yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I know. It's frustrating. Yeah, this is a lot of diplomacy and subterfuge on this one. Yeah, I'm excited about everything that's going on. So let me see here. I got some messages. Yeah. So I'm reaching out to a new community. You're gonna think it's weird, but it's not. So if you saw Case on earlier and Seven, I can't even say his name. I know. Believe it or not. Let me see if I can find it. Let's see when he was on last night or show more. Let's see if I can find his. Oh my God, I got too many. But he is a DJ. They're DJs, they're spinners, they're DJs. Music. So I'm reaching out to this community. He's got some connections and get some more. Always crossover. So we'll do a game. I know Sir Timothy's going to play from Stronghold because he played an ancestor character last weekend, but in the Dwarf game, but he wants to get in. So I'm going to get some new players and have a special Saturday morning game coming up. So yeah, sweet for huh. So Vamp, did you hear the story? A lot of people did not see the whole thing Thursday night. So Thursday nights, at the end, there was a mirror in the Drider chambers, and what happened was in the storyline from that last game was that Persephone came back, and this is about 5 years after that game happened, and is like, "Well, we killed an orange dragon. There's got to be dragon horde somewhere down in the low road." And that group, and all of them said they're going to chase her, and they're all pissed off still at her. And they went down and they went after her. So the Driders were out at that point. She got in. All 6 of them, I just said, all got stuck in a mirror of life trapping. And then, yes, it was but they didn't find an orange dragon horde yet. And there was a release word that the group easily found, used it. The mirror breaks. 6 spirits come out. 5 of them went all over. I didn't want to have them start fighting there. So all of them, all those characters in that group are now in present day. So, and that counts Tim's character, the guy with the goofy hair, Atarian.
The guy who backstabbed the dragon successfully.
Oh, your picture's not on this one. Atarian the Desperado, Ricard the Crayon, Chuck's character, Fridolin and Frederick Coldwell, Cain Soromir the Stringent, and Persephone Bloodstone. And Persephone is like, says to the group, "Well, do you guys want to go with me? I think the orange dragon had a mate, a yellow dragon, and you guys want to go kill a yellow dragon with me?" And that's where the adventure ended. So, yeah. But now they're all, thank you. Now they're all in present day.
Killing dragons could become a habit.
Yeah, well, we'll see. I don't think any of them are going to go on that. That was just the idea. But now they're all back in present day, and Korg already gave me what he wants Cain to do. So he literally in Discord, it's like pages of stuff, which is great. So
paraphrasing a movie, I could really get used to killing some dragons, but in the movie, it's not dragons.
But what is
general
it? What?
Officers. I think it's generals because I really get used to we're officers. It's from the Dirty Dozen.
What Dragon Mag is Ed Greenwood's article on trying to breed a dragon? I do not know, Justinius, but I can ask him.
There is a great art. Where's my phone?
Where's your phone?
I'm going to send him a Twitter message right now because
I don't need it. So yeah, I set my phone down upstairs when I went to get a drink, or whatever. So I don't have my phone, so I can't see text. I can't see chat at all.
Do you know the Dragon Mag number?
How that article is in the Best of the Dragon Volume 3, I think. How to hatch it. Hatching is just the beginning, about how to raise dragons.
Oh, is it in Best of Dragon Volume 3?
I think so.
But is it by Ed?
Don't know. I don't know.
There, I sent him a message. Yeah, of course.
Hatching is just the beginning, yeah.
But is that by Ed Greenwood?
I have no idea who wrote it.
I don't think it's by, yeah. Let's look Best of
There may be another one about how to mate them or how to.
Yeah.
So.
All right.
I could see it in the mating one.
Yeah.
But first, you got to put on some nice romantic music.
So, all right, we're back. That didn't take long.
No.
Classic D&D reprint today, everyone, and probably tomorrow night too, as we have Paige.
Is anybody going out to check stuff at night? Anybody doing any shenanigans at night?
I'm gonna check on the troops and the.
Well, they're indoors. I mean, outdoors.
Yeah, Pocket can flutter around.
Yeah.
And if she needs to.
You want to flutter around?
I'll flutter around. It's boring in there.
She's probably extremely bored at this point.
Yeah.
There's always interesting.
Tomorrow night.
The gnomes are so
You can
short.
only count your gem pouch so many times. Bored.
Well, you got us the right. You got some information on that symbol. So take one bodyboard, one.
Yes, there's a number.
Yeah.
There's a number of people staying here that seem unsavory. humans. And
Yeah.
there's some gnomes and there's some merchants here. There's a merchant who came in right at the kind of end of the day, and he sees you and Helvorn looking all militant, and he goes, "Ah, how would you like to buy some plate mail? I got plate armor. Only 40 gold pieces."
No thanks. I'm trying to quit.
Hmm.
40
Right.
gold for a suit of plate armor.
Yeah, it's good. Good.
No,
Plate
thank
mail. Yeah.
Yeah. No, not interested.
All right. I mean, we'd have to see if it has your size, because I don't,
I don't know. I
Okay.
don't need it. Not presently.
All right.
That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard, I think. 40 gold for a suit of plate armor? Plate armor's like thousands.
Well, not full plate. It's plate mail.
Yeah, it's still.
Plate mail is 400.
Yeah, not interested.
New. This is lightly used.
Yeah, no, I'm not. Yeah, probably
It
smells.
has storage. It might have storage marks from being stored for a while, but it's in
No.
very good shape.
We are not interested. I appreciate the offer, though.
All right. Okay.
Helvorn, what are you wearing, by the way?
Clothes. Hopefully.
Oh my
Not
Chain
gosh.
mail.
He's
He's
got
got
chain.
chain mail.
Yeah, he's
Chain.
better in chain. So we'll wait till the morning, unless something happens with Pocket at night.
When you're outside, you can hear wolves howling, and you hear some howling, and it strikes you as it's not a normal wolf.
Not quite right.
Yeah, not quite right. It's not a normal wolf.
Oh, good.
Not a normal wolf, as in a dire wolf.
No, as in a werewolf or someone making a sound that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did it sound animal, or did it sound like someone trying to sound animal?
Make an intel check.
Okay. How do I?
20-sided dice.
Okay.
Roll under your intelligence. Well, she's pretty smart. Since she grew up in the woods, it's not that hard. It's not that hard.
Oh.
It sounds like wolf-ish. It's loud enough to be a wolf. It's like it's wolf-ish. It's not a dire wolf. It's not a wolf. It's maybe a little bit more on the monster side of things.
Oh.
It's like, And you hear a couple more reply.
Like, glad I can fly.
Yeah. They're
Okay.
pretty far away, but
Do I see any people?
no, it's pretty far away, but it does put into mind those gnome hunters said they wanted to get back before nightfall.
Oh. Well, good. We don't want to be out and about with.
Oh, I'm glad we didn't camp.
Oh, not the gnome hunters, the human hunters said that.
See, Helvorn? That's all we needed was to fight a bunch of werewolves.
I think it would have been good.
What?
Your energy. It would have been good for your energy levels.
Until you get bitten.
Get a light workout.
Yeah.
Yeah. Devillia wakes up somewhere. Why am I?
Yeah, no. Can you imagine? Just getting attacked.
No clothes on with a whole bunch of dead bodies and covered in blood. He'd be like, uh-oh.
Yeah, whoops. But that's okay. All right. So we know that there's a wolf issue presence, and we don't know what kind.
Yeah.
But what did she say? What did Pocket think?
Animal, monsterish.
I think it's a werewolf.
Wolfish.
Okay.
I think it's a werewolf.
All right. Beautiful.
Yeah.
More than one.
I didn't see any suspicious human activity though.
Okay, good. Maybe the tension level's down. Let's wait and see in the morning what the king has to say as he's praying. I think I may have, I'm getting a little, one night's it out of here. Then we're heading back. We're heading back tomorrow.
Okay. Next day,
We know there's werewolves.
the next day, the Fallen comes to the inn.
Okay.
And he's like, I'm afraid that my king does not wish to take you up on your offer for fear of leading his town into total ruin and destruction by the Skandics. He also is suspicious of you because there's some murmuring around town from the big people about changing sides and siding with the Overlord, and he doesn't like that. I mean, the Scandians are bad. The Overlord is not good either. The Overlord can be very harsh. And so his answer is no.
We appreciate your time. We will leave in peace and depart. Thank you for the
Are you
answer.
going to try to find directions to Palewood, or are you going to head back?
Well, we'll ask. It's like, look, we need to. This is a diplomatic tour, so if anyone can direct us toward how we could get to Palewood, and is it multiple days? Is it?
You could probably get there if you leave early, you could probably get there by the end of the day.
Do we risk it there, Helvorn?
I think we'll be fine.
But I was gonna say we're out here already. Let's just go. All right,
Okay.
so we will depart here.
And then while you're in the inn, there's a guy. He's like, he's sitting kind of in the corner, kind of with a cloak over.
It's Strider.
And he comes over and he's like, "Hey, you guys leaving town?
Yes.
Mind if I kind of go along with you?"
Who are you?
I'm Galdan.
Why do you want to join us?
Well, just this place is got a little tiring for me. I want to scoot on out of here. And you see there's a guy comes out of one of the back rooms and he kind of just turns his head away. One of the humans comes out of one of those meeting rooms, and then he goes upstairs and he's just kind of like keeping himself from being seen by him.
By who?
He was hiding from the guy that came out of one of the meeting rooms, and the guy came out of the meeting room and went upstairs. When the guy came out, he kind of like made sure he couldn't see his face. Like, yeah, this place.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Does Pocket recognize any of those people from initially the kind of sketchy ones behind the door that we didn't look into because ain't nobody got time for that?
The sketchy ones you saw yesterday? Yeah,
Yeah.
they're still here, some of them, yeah.
Yeah, but it's not either of those two people
Oh,
you were
him.
just talking about. Yes.
He is not one of them.
Okay, that was my question. Okay.
Sure.
Pocket that room.
You know what? I'm in a charitable mood today. Maybe he'll become useful somehow.
Okay. Yeah.
But you're the minute you
What skills he bring to the table?
He's a thief.
I'm a good listener, yeah. But anyway, we can talk about this later. I think it's best if we just gotta get out of town.
Well, we're going out at our pace. You can tag along.
Yeah. Sure.
All right. Let's depart.
All right, so you're heading out. As he's stepping out of, there's a guy coming in. It was you see the blacksmith's coming in. The blacksmith kind of looks at him, kind of like goes, "Huh," and he looks at the blacksmith. He's like, and he follows you out.
That's just great.
And
just wonderful.
You're heading out west.
Yep. Yeah, we're gonna go the direction we think it is. Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
We got
traveling.
It's still pretty early, and you see that as you're walking off, you see there's like 4 or 5 humans come out of the inn.
Right.
And they're like, look, and they kind of point at your group, and like 3 or 4 of them all run off in different directions.
Don't care. Don't
And,
care if the attack's going to come, let it come, and they'll regret it. Seriously, I mean they're running off. We're leaving. So
All right, so you're
yeah, we're gonna.
heading
I'm
down.
not. I am not wild goose chasing some goofs that are running around because they're all you know. So yeah, right. I'm above that. Yep.
all right. So you get moving, get out of town. He's like, oh, thank goodness. Sometimes I freelance, and I was being hired to go on a mission to spy on a Scandian town, but it's like a legendary town out in the archipelago, and it was just too dangerous. I can't do that. I can't do that. And that place is full of spies in there. It's scary.
Yeah. Well, join the club. Do what you have to do, but just note that we're not here to protect you. We're letting you travel with us for the time being because you're entertaining me. You're like our court jester.
He's like, okay, you really got to watch out for the wrong book.
I was gonna say, are you getting the Dungeon Master's Guide out for rumors? And
No, that was a player's
that's
handbook.
DM guide.
Oh, that is. No, that was blue, wasn't it?
No, it's first edition, second print. Other prints, there's prints out there.
There we go. I don't usually need this table. Sorry.
It's all right.
There we go. Ooh. And oh no.
What's that?
He's as he was talking to you, you hear pew, 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 and some arrows come flying at him, and he catches one right in the throat.
Come on, good.
Now they're after him. I don't. What do we care? It's a lawful neutral. I don't care. Really, he wanted to join. Come with us. So he's dead.
Yeah, he just got assassinated.
Yeah.
Pocket Stinkle's just like silently like.
Yeah. See if he has pockets. See, you're invisible. See if he has anything good on him, and we're moving on.
Oh, I'm already on it.
Okay, good. Maybe
Yeah.
we'll find some information out.
He's just got some travel gear, pocketed, a small pouch. You can take the money.
No instructions. No.
I'll hold on to all of this for now.
No.
Oh, that's funny.
So
Hey, can I join you? No.
on the trail ahead of you, you see a guy step out. He's got a mask on. He's like, "So, what did he tell you?"
Nothing.
It's exactly what somebody who's been told something would say.
Don't really care. Are you going to get out of our way? I don't. Who are you?
Get him!
Really?
Get him! Roll for initiative.
Oh, jeez. Do we have a map or no?
Nah. Well,
Are you serious?
You won't need
They're
it.
going to get slaughtered. Go ahead, Pocket. Roll for initiative first.
Sometimes you don't know what you don't know.
Yeah, I got it.
Just excited.
Oh
yeah.
my
These guys don't know.
gosh.
I rolled a 4.
If I get more blood on my outfit, I'm going to be pissed.
Oh.
Really?
Yeah.
They are not. Oh, natural 20.
Who's that on?
You.
Are you serious?
I rolled.
Yeah, you're getting shot at.
Shot with arrows?
Yes. Oh, they missed.
Yeah, that's right. They all
Good.
missed.
Excellent.
Cloak of displacement.
You are so lucky. Well, maybe.
What,
So,
even
yeah,
a 20? So 20?
Yeah, all first round attacks
They
automatically
missed
miss.
because she's not where she's at.
Yes. Isn't that wonderful? And that wonderful item there, Hellborn?
No, I'd say.
Uh-oh. And you can see a lot of them come out.
How many's a lot?
Well, you're being shot at by at least 5 people.
So Pocket,
Yeah.
let's just confusion at -2 on all of them.
Okay.
Then the ones that aren't attacking each other or whatever are running away. Then we kill those.
Can I make them dance? Oh.
Well,
No, that's only one. The
you're
confusionary
right.
effect. It's once per day, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's just do
You
that.
can kind of flutter down near them.
Okay.
Yeah.
They're like reloading, right? That's what they're doing. And there's people coming out onto the trail behind you as well.
She
You
can
tell
take the
they're
ones.
all-
She'll take the ones on the side that are already shooting, right?
right. The ones kind of
Yeah.
in front of you.
Helvar and I will get the ones behind because I can with yeah. So
Okay.
I'll just pull out my hover action. I'll pull out my weapon, and just there's no need. I have bracers on still, right? Right, no armor, correct?
Correct.
So
Yeah.
I might as well go a two weapon.
You're fast.
Yeah, and I'll go long sword, short sword. Yeah.
I'm a bit confused here. Are we on horseback or are we walking?
You're walking.
Yeah. Let's so she'll
You
do
came
that.
by boat, so you didn't. I mean, you could have taken the horses, but nobody said anything about horses.
No, yeah, I agree.
And you're in the woods.
Yeah, I said earlier I didn't think we had enough horses.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, you could have taken a horse from a subordinate commander. You said, "Give me a horse."
Yeah,
But
no.
It's cool.
Plus, you're specialized with longbow there, Hellborn. Which means if they're within, if they're close enough, you get double damage on them.
You got to be within 50.
Yeah. I'll return fire on any of the archers I can see.
Well, the guys behind you, they weren't. I mean,
Behind.
some of them, a couple had crossbows, but most of them looked like they were going to try to attack you from behind. Just
go after them because the confusion is going to wipe -2 save. The confusion is going to wipe most of them. They're going to be all over the place.
Right.
Yeah.
So you're spending your whole turn getting up there to do it, and so the beginning of next round you'll be able to do it. So you better win initiative. You can turn and fire. So you have a choice. You can fire twice and do 1d8 damage, or fire 3 times and do 1d6 damage.
Fire twice and do 1d8 damage.
Remember, you do double damage. I do the full specialization, like for the
fire
book.
3 times, man. You could crit 3 times. 2d6 on each, man. You'll freaking
2d6 plus
one
4
target.
plus whatever your bow is, if it's magic.
Yeah, do it.
Yeah, it's magical bow. All right,
I'm pissed
plus
off.
2. An 8.
Oh.
2.
Oh my gosh.
And a 9.
Wow.
On the dice.
What was the first one?
Guys got to know your pluses, man.
8.
The 8 hits.
So 2 hits, 1 miss.
Yeah, secondary missed.
Oh yeah.
4d6 and all your pluses to damage.
4d6 plus 8 plus whatever your bow is. Plus 2, so
Ooh, that scared me.
How many guys in the confusion area? 5?
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
20 points of damage.
You see him gun. He had a crossbow, but he's like, he just drops to his knees. He's rethinking his life, career choices.
Rethinking his life. That's funny.
He's like, that is not. He's like, this was not a career enhancing move.
Tim, remind me what strike to injure does.
Strike to injure allows you to increase the level of the crit. So if you hit roll an arm and you roll like it's a level 11 crit on the table, you can make it a 12.
All right, but what is that? Okay.
So that means basically it increases the intensity of the crit you do.
Okay, got it.
You're just vicious that way.
I will drop off the horse. Right, one action, and so I can't do all my attacks. Right.
Right.
I get to see what one long. So normally it's 5 so it would be 4 attacks this round with dual wielding. So only 2.
You don't have to worry about the horse. We were walking. Remember?
Yeah. Well, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
Still got to move. Right.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Yeah, they're close enough for you to do a movement and attack.
Longsword and hammer. Longsword 14 plus 8. That's 22. Hammer's plus 0. It's -2 secondary hand with 17 decks. Remember, I have no strength modifier. Oh, wow, look at that, an 18.
So you Jimmy Jack him twice.
Die. This is instead of 7 plus 18.
He's rethinking his career choices as well. And he goes to his knees as well. Bright red arterial blood and a broken elbow.
Dumb.
Oh no. They're gonna swing.
They all miss. First time. Anyone's engaged in melee combat with me are missing.
Right, they all missed.
I forgot it last game that I had that too. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
What a great item.
Initiative.
Go ahead,
Somebody
Patrick.
else?
Roll it and don't lose.
Beat a 4.
No pressure. Wow. Okay. 5.
Yeah.
Oh, Shazam.
What was that? Did we win?
Shazam. A confusion save at -2 for fish sticks is really tough.
2 of them seem like they're not affected by it, but the other ones are like, ooh,
Okay.
affected by it. One starts arguing, and the others, or one starts drooling. One starts arguing with the other guy next to him. The
Okay.
other guy's, I'm like, what are you doing? What are you doing?
But 2 are not affected.
Right.
All right. Well,
I'll launch a series of arrows into the one of the 2 that are not affected.
All right, you're gonna turn around. Yeah. Turn around.
Yeah.
All right.
hit 3 shots,
Oh.
man.
3 shot. The reason that it's only 1 dice 6
17.
is because you're not pulling back as a full longbow.
Yeah,
You're
but
going
get those 3
faster
shots because
snap.
more chance for a crit.
You're doing faster snapshots.
So a 17 was the first roll.
Hit.
An 8. And a 19.
Uh-oh.
Is that a crit
What's
for
up?
you? Is that an improved crit? Does he have that with Bo? I don't know. I don't know. Gotta remember, everyone. Tim's abilities are a little different than mine. So
Similar. He doesn't have improved crit.
I don't have improved crit.
No. Yeah. Yep. Still, that's
Can I spend some of my points to
you're
Up it
already
one.
doing double
that's a
damage.
reroll for him. It's a reroll for Tim. For Tim's roll.
Yeah, if you use 10 points, you can re-roll it.
No. Did you hit 6? Did you hit 3 times?
yes.
It's 6 dice 6 plus whatever.
Yes.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
dude.
Uh, 31 points of damage.
Oh, you gave him a liver, lung, and eye,
It's ridiculous.
and he drops.
These people will never learn.
They are not used to. They're not used to people like you. Like, ooh.
So I'm on a 2-attack round here with longsword and hammer, right? 3 attacks with longsword, 2 with the hammer. And I say because that guy, I didn't kill him with the 18 last round, right? He's down.
Well, no, he's bleeding out. I was dramatizing him.
Oh, he's bleeding out. I don't need to worry about
I was
him.
dramatizing his 0, slightly minus 0
right.
hit.
But now I'm close enough to another one that's full attacks, right?
Oh yeah.
It's 4 attacks. I say to them all, I want you to all stop what you're doing and watch this, and decide to run. Primary 11 plus 8, 19. Secondary 20 with the hammer. That's a critical hit with a hammer. Third
Yes,
one 19. That's a critical hit with a longsword. Swear to God, Tim, I'm not fudging dice here. The last one hammers a 19. 2 crits. Do we really need to roll them? 2 crits.
Well, let's see what happens.
A longsword, a hammer, crit, 4 hits. Wow. Why can't these dice roll for me when I'm a DM like that?
That I don't mind.
Hammer blunt crits 82 with a strike to injure is 83.
Oh,
That's
that is a level 13 on the arm, triple damage.
Okay. The sword. Oh my gosh, 96. I can up to a 97. That's the sword.
Your hammer practically tears his arm out of the socket, leaving it dangling by torn muscle and tendon.
No, that was the sword. That was a sword crit.
Oh, the 80.
The 97 is a sword crit.
No, I'm reading the 83.
Oh, okay. All right. Oh my god.
That one is you basically break his arm out of the socket, and he's bleeding.
Yeah, this is
going unconscious. What was the sword?
97.
Oh, Shazam!
Decapitation.
It's arm triple damage, but there's no higher crit than that. Meaning you can't elevate it anymore.
Oh, okay. I elevated from 96 to 97, so if 96 is the highest, so
no, it's a level 15 crit.
Oh, okay.
That's the top. Your weapon crashes into his shoulder, his other shoulder, continuing its arc through the body until it exits the opposite hip. He falls into two pieces.
All right. So,
wow.
Yeah, and 4 die, it's 4 die 8, 4 die 4 plus, just so everyone knows, 28, 18, 22, 24. There's not even no point. So I just look around and I just say, "Are you all done yet?"
Now watch this. You knocked his arm out of the socket. And you hacked
Yeah, that's what I said. She's awfully arrogant. She's 13th level. I mean, she fights people worthy of fighting, like Brisbar and frickin' Gru and them, not these little punks, right? So she's
fighting people like this is just a annoyance because she's got to clean her stuff now.
Exactly.
So, yeah, the one dude takes a swing because he was already swinging. I hit. You take 2 hit points. Make a save versus poison.
God. Don't roll a 1. 12.
You feel a little burning on that little cut he gave you.
Well, I am not. He's dead now. Next round. So pocket 3 out of 5.
3 out of 5 of them.
And one is already dead by Hellborn.
Yeah, the one that is dead. The other one does run. He's running and getting off the path, sprinting away.
So I got the one guy fighting me now still, and that's
Did I
it.
shoot him?
Yeah. Huh?
I shoot the one guy running away.
Yes, actually.
It won't be.
How many arrows
It won't
can I
be
launch
point
at him?
blank now. It won't be point blank.
No.
It'll be just regular die 6s or die 8s.
So
Shoot up all those.
I'll do
guys.
2 attacks.
All right.
15 and an 11 on the die.
You hit him twice.
11. 19, 20, 21.
All right.
You guys are mean.
You hear some crashing in the undergrowth.
But they assassinated our friend for about 10 minutes. That dude, right?
Yes, he got assassinated.
I'm really upset about that.
He said the whole place is full of
No,
spies.
you're not.
And they were there to silence him. And now they had to silence you because
Yeah, and they're doing a real good job of it.
he could have told you.
So I got that one guy who actually damaged me. So that's it, right?
Yes.
It's a nit. Go ahead, Patrick, win it. I do not want to take another.
I rolled a 3.
I can't.
I rolled a 6.
All right.
He's running.
Uh,
That's what he's doing.
I moved 24.
I know. I'm just letting you know.
He damaged
your
me. He
advice.
pissed me off. I'm attacking him the 4 times. 10 plus 8. Second one, I only rolled a 5 on it with a hammer. 18 plus 8, 18. So I hit 3 times. Do we need to roll it?
No. 5 still hits armor class 3.
It does. 2 die 8 and 2 die 4 plus. Yeah. 24. Yeah. It's just freaking
Short work
ridiculous. I can't
success.
believe these people.
All right, so you have the one guy drooling. and
Right.
he looks like he's wandering off, and the other two are fighting each other, wrestling around and falling on the ground. And
Let's tie up the guy drooling, and maybe when the confusion spell's over, we can interrogate him.
Yeah, let the other troops
Get the other two that
dispatch
beat
the
each other
others.
to death or whatever, and then pocket with the winner. I got it here. We're gonna do something funny. When the two of them are done, whoever wins, you say you be behind them invisible and go, "Yeah, you won," and then kill him.
Sounds good.
I like that.
Yeah, I do.
okay.
Yay, you won!
Good job.
All right. So that fight goes on for a little bit, and one of the guys wins.
And then he
Cool.
loses.
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, she did 2 attacks. Backstab, I always forget.
You get 1 attack.
1 attack.
She fumble?
No, but even with pluses,
It's
pretty
+4 from behind.
It's true.
Pretty sad.
What's your roll? 4,
Yeah.
2?
5.
It's still a 9 with all your pluses of your weapon and everything. 9th level thief.
It's armor class 11. So you hit leather, so
It's quadruple.
yeah, 3 die 4 damage.
4 die 4.
Yeah,
She's
4.
9th. It's quadruple.
Yeah. Roll those twice and have. And that's terrible.
It's wretched.
He's like, but he's already injured from his fight.
Yes.
And it's still fun.
Such little cuts. And he falls down. And so you tie up the guy wandering off.
The drooling guy. The drooling guy.
Yeah, he was drooling, and then he started wandering off, and then you grabbed him, and the kind of the one to wander off for a turn. He's one of those. And you wait for it to wear off, and he's kind of like, huh. Do you take him far away from the scene, or
No.
right here?
Who wants to interrogate? Halvorn, you're good at interrogating. Go ahead. I need to clean all this gook off me again, and then I got the scratch too.
Yeah, the outfit.
Yeah, when
is
you
just,
when you
like,
cut that dude in half, it was like a
not
fountain.
crisp.
Yeah.
Do I need to resort to anything dramatic with you?
Well, is that what you asked him?
Yeah.
What do you want to know? What do you want to know?
Start talking. I want to know everything.
Hey, we just collect information here. We give it to the head guy. We give it to the spy master.
Collecting information means you have information.
Yeah, we were looking at one guy we hired. He signed a contract to go take care of something. He was already supposed to have been on a boat and headed out, and he was with you. And you can't do that. You can't go back on a contract. I mean, come on.
So what do you think he might have told us?
Oh, I mean, who hired him? I'm as good as dead if I go back, so I'm not going back. If you let me go, I promise you, I'm not going back. Because they'll ask me what I told you, and they'll kill me too. So I'm not going back.
So what are you going to tell me that's going to be so detrimental?
So I'm just saying that, we collect information. Look, we're trying to get, I don't know all the details, but we're trying to get the stupid king's brother to have a coup and take over and fight the Scandians and try to get a little bit more free, and then maybe do trade with the Overlord.
Okay, let me understand this correctly. You attacked us as representatives of the Overlord.
Well, that's what you said. We weren't sure.
We are representatives of the Overlord. And you attacked us. However,
there's no boundaries when you work for the people I work for. There's no boundaries.
Your plan is to usurp the current king so that you can increase trade with the Overlord.
My goal is to do what I'm told, and right now It's to get these guys to fight the Scandians.
I don't care for your tone.
Yes.
Well, I mean, he's not a nice person.
I gave him a slap.
I'm telling you the truth. Look, the king is ineffective. There's people are starting to doubt. We've been rumor mongering for a while. There's going to be an uprising soon. They're going to throw out. They're going to want to side with the against the Scandians. Now it'll probably get most of the town killed, sure, but it'll accomplish the mission. That's only if the Scandians come. I mean, maybe the new prince will
How
like
large a force is are these Scadians?
I
Do
don't
they
know.
number in the hundreds, the thousands?
Well, it's kind of like a regional people.
Well,
mean-
how large of a force could they muster if they wanted to?
Well, they have 5 longboats and crews and marines guarding ship store harbor.
And how many men per longboat?
Longboat? 70?
And there's 5 of these.
It all depends on how much they load up. Sometimes they load up marines that don't crew the boat, but they jump off of it.
You gotta
And
remember,
these are just boats, not including any. So they have a couple of thousand.
Well, those are the ones guarding ship store harbor. That doesn't include the longboat havens and doesn't include Ossuary or their
That's what
capital.
I'm
so yeah, Patrick, if Tim is using barbarian class rules, the leader can summon a horde. Okay,
yeah.
that's what we got to worry about for a purpose.
But they follow a spell user.
No, they don't. That's
Yeah,
a different
there's a-
tower.
That's totally different.
Oh, it is. Okay.
He's
Oh
another.
yeah, he's independent. Yeah.
He's a regional player, independent. Maybe not.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Countess, it's your decision.
Well, let him.
What else you want to know? What else you want to know? Come on, I'm.
So,
come back.
so I overhear this. And I say, you work for the Overlord.
I work for
Technically,
the Spy Master, and the Spy Master works for the Overlord.
I want you to take a message back to the Spy Master. I'm going to write it down. I'm going to write it down. Okay.
All right.
I'm going to write it down with my seal and give it to you, and this will protect you from getting killed. Do you understand me? If it's the Overlord. Okay.
Just want you to know that this Spy Master's killed people that worked for the Overlord before. So
Yeah.
sometimes
Well,
you have
I'm going to
do
write
that.
you a letter. I'm going to write you something real quick.
You
Okay.
have to preserve secrecy.
Yeah. Well, you're not doing a good job. She writes it down. All right. She writes this down on the thing with her seal sealed and all, and she says, "What's it? Do we know this person's name, or just put to the Spy Master? I'll put down
Well,
to the
he
spy
he didn't identify who it was.
to the Spy Master of the Overlord. Okay.
Right.
All right.
The Spy Master in the town of Light Elf.
Well, good. I'm going to put this down. Okay. To the Spy Master of the Overlord. Right.
Yeah.
All right. And I'll sign it. Me too. All right. I'll put. If you or any of your minions ever attack me, the Countess, or I will come and kill all you motherfuckers and your entire family and anyone you've ever known.
That is so funny.
With love, Countess Derviliatadius. Michael, I had to say it because I got attacked by some. Yes, yeah. All right.
What did he say? You kissed
That's
your mom?
the language.
Right. Yeah. So there you go. So
Ladylike.
Michael's my channel. I can swear on it if I want. Sorry, but yeah, that's what she says.
Unladylike. It's unladylike.
I don't care. I'm pissed off.
Yeah.
I'm pissed off that the agents of the Overlord that I'm down here for are freaking attacking me, and I got nicked on the shoulder. So yeah, and I give that to him. I say, here, it's got my seal on it. Yeah, you're right. Damn right.
She's got blood on her face.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly. I got all this gook on me from these guys. I don't
deliver-
care about the toady guy.
She's got
So
war schmutz on her now.
I will deliver this.
yes. I also put a PS. Don't kill this idiot.
Yeah. P.S. Don't kill this moron.
Okay.
There you go.
Now here's the question.
It's the first time I've gotten pissed today.
Here's the question. Are you going to follow him to see what he says? Or are you sticking with the group?
Well, I should ask the group. What do they want me to do?
Well, you can
What's our movement rate in the air?
18.
So yeah, go back because we're not that far out, and then catch up with us.
Okay.
And
Good.
you can at least see who he delivers it to.
Right, exactly.
Exactly. Let's
Exactly.
find out who the spy
That's a great
master
point.
is.
Yep. So there you go.
Okay.
I feel better now.
Ah, you warmed up a little bit.
Ah!
You've done your morning exercise a bit. The cutting drill. Okay.
I told you if you got some.
Yeah, I
some
guess that was a little
Sure.
bit. I had to make a poison save. They're trying to freaking kill me. Kill all of us. These idiots.
You're so dramatic.
I am.
Well, it is
okay.
frustrating when two sides of the same team supposedly are fighting.
Yeah.
Blue on blue. Except sometimes they kill citizens as well, you know.
Well, I just
All right. So
played
she flies off. You guys continue on
Yes.
towards Palewood.
Yes. Hopefully we do a little better here, but I doubt it with the elves. The elves are going to be a lot more contentious, I think.
Very good.
I will clean myself up as much as possible by the time we get there.
Yes.
If I have to make a change of clothes, I will go into the woods somewhere and change of clothes.
Okay. Doom, da-doom, da-doom,
Yep.
da-doom. All right, so you're traveling along.
I'll stand nearby to make sure nothing happens to her.
All right. You as you're walking, you get to a campsite. You can see there's a campsite, little fires going.
Okay.
Very fancy, nice tent is set up.
Elvish manufacturer?
No. This is like it's way too early for you to
Okay.
reach.
Oh,
It's
geez.
somebody's camping. And you can see there's a guy who's finishing, cleaning up his pots and pans, He's kind of like barely cleaning them, and he's kind of like he just kind of goes, it throws it in the air and it disappears.
Cool.
When he sees you, he's like, "Oh, hello."
Traveling salesman.
He holds on to his staff. It's a human.
Right.
He's got a beard. He's looking. He looks like he has all the sort of magicianish paraphernalia. He's got a couple rings on, and floppy hat.
We don't know if she's back yet, so I'm going to say
Right.
I am the Countess de Veliatius. With me is Helvorn, Ranger of the Lands. Who might you be?
He says, he puts on his something weird contraption wire and some glass. It looks like pieces of glass on his face, kind of like that. And he goes, "Mithragar, my lady."
Are you
Your coat of arms is somewhat new, I think.
recent?
Very nice. Well done.
Countess de Monet. That's funny. Are you independent?
Yes, I've been traveling from the south, and though I can travel, sometimes I like to take my time and walk the world.
Of course.
And do some sightseeing and take my time. So many people rush around, and I don't feel the need to do that anymore.
Mithragar, is that his name?
Mithragar, yeah.
All right.
Mithragar. I will probably pass near the city state. Sometimes I go in to visit the Library of Ancient Knowledge. But the city smells. And
Yeah, I'm not a fan of going inside the city.
But I have relatives there, and some of my learned friends are there, so I might talk to them. But anyway, that's why I'm here.
That's funny.
And he's like, "Pack it up," and you kind of see this gaseous mist kind of go around his tents and all that, and it just kind of goes, it disappears into vapors. And he's like, "Yes, I don't need to."
We have a couple showmen in our troop, but not here with us.
Oh, yeah, very nice.
So, look, we're on our way to Palewood. Can you tell me anything about them?
Ah, yes, Elves of Palewood. They're very good. They're very good. They're nice. I didn't stop and see them this time. I didn't take the time to talk to them, but very good peoples. There's not a lot of them. They're kind as long as you are doing not you're obviously not doing evil. Then they're very kind. They're easy to work with. Um,
Helvorn, feel free to chime in anytime too.
a the father of the current leader actually was a commander in one of the Overlord's armies for a while. He was a half elf. He
What's his name?
Vangalad. He he said he got too old for it and he retired. I suspect he's still with his son and still helps out. So I suspect he just got tired of.
Vangalad. This is good.
For a good-natured person, you get tired of working with the Overlord sometimes. And their cooking is not very good.
Are you alone?
Of course he is. Unless he may have a lady friend there.
I'm always with someone, something.
What's up, Mike?
I've noticed that as a master of arcane abilities, I don't see anyone else with you.
It's true.
Or anything else.
You don't see anybody else. You just like when you go like, he has that smell of like he can do whatever he wants. That's the sort of smell.
He's probably 18th level. He's probably an archmage, and he's bored and he just wanders about and just enjoys existence.
He's like
reminds me of Leomund.
He says, you're going to Palewood. I might leave your retinue outside the area.
Thank you for the advice. We can do that.
Yeah, because they're really fastidious. They're pretty nice people. I'm trying to think now.
How will we know when we're at Palewood, though? That's what I'm asking.
Well, the half elves usually live on the ground in tents, so usually it'll be a big forest glade area. They'll have tents.
Half elves.
Yeah, the elves live in the trees. They have a traditional, they call them tlan platforms they build in the trees and live in there, and which is why they avoid so much trouble. If things get very bad, they will even pack up the tentage and the half elves will join them up in the trees, and they'll avoid trouble because they're very very attentive to what's going on around them.
Mm-hmm.
So you've heard of the Amazons, right?
Yes.
The Amazons have a citadel at Searune. They're kind of in a permanent standoff with the Scandians there.
Yeah.
Well, they're an all-female society. So they either have a few male slaves. They also will take men to procreate. If they have...
There you go, Helvorn.
If they have a male child, they will, on the full moon, expose the child. And they take them into the woods and leave them because they don't want any males. When the elves heard this, they would go and the full moon go and recover the infants and keep them safe, which is why they have a half-elf community and a human community that they get along with.
Understood.
I like it.
So that's why I say they're good people.
These Scandavians or
Scandics?
No.
No.
The reference to Scandins that you spoke of. What is your take with them?
Stupid primitive raiders. They
exactly like I thought.
They, like any warlord, any burgeoning civilization, they haven't reached a point yet where they have a substantial economic model to live on. and so they take from others. They suppress others and live off of them out of fear and also out of protection. They protect the villages that are tributary. They protect them from outside and they protect them from themselves, if you follow me. And then they take a large chunk of what the produce is. And they raid. Now, they're very discriminatory about who they raid. There's some merchants that are pretty much, they don't get raided at all. Because merchants, the elves don't like the Scandians because the Scandians are vicious. And the elves won't sell their pitch, which is quality from their tree, their golden trees there. They won't sell them to the Scandians because they abhor their activities. So they sell them to merchants. Well, those merchants get a better. The merchants will sell to who pays the most, and the Scandians pay more than the city state, and so they sell them to the Scandians. So their pitch goes to them anyway through a middleman, but they don't. Once they sell it, they're done with it and don't pay attention.
Are the elves? So the elves are not aware of it, or they just don't care?
I think they just probably don't want to deal with them, and if that occurs, that's not their fault, if you follow me.
Okay, cool.
But now the merchant ships that belong to the Big Nine and belong to Wide, the Scandics don't raid them. The Big Nine is the name of a merchant enterprise. They have a number of ships. It's a company, a mercantile interest. They call them the Big Nine is the name of that one. And there's one called Wide.
Wide,
yes. And they are not. They're kind of immune. I think because they're not Scandian, but they are from the regional area. They're from the same sort of peninsula, so they're kind of similar peoples. But they're the ones that bring in goods to Shipstore Harbor, and they also buy goods that the pirates take at, of course, a decent discount.
That's great information.
And there's other mercantile interests that are not so lucky, and there's also other pirates.
What city, or like, is there an establishment where this 9 houses at? Are you aware of?
The Big Nine? I don't think so. I do not know. I just know their markings on their flag.
What's it look like?
It looks like a Big 9.
Instead of the big red 1, the big red 9. All right. We appreciate your information. This is vital. Thank you.
I haven't had a chance to talk to somebody who can string a sentence together.
You sure you don't want to travel with us while we visit the elves again? Or?
No. If you have need of magical item identification, since this has been an interesting conversation, you seem intelligent, you seem like you have good. I will be happy to identify any.
I don't think we have anything, do we? Not here. All this stuff's up.
Not here.
No, I know.
He goes. He says, "Let me give you my card."
Cool.
That's
good.
He gives you a playing piece from a common board game.
Okay.
All you have to do is rub it in your fingers 4 times and then speak what you want, where you're at, and what you're interested in, and maybe I'll talk to you.
It rubs the card on its skin.
You know, like one of those worry stones you would have, or whatever.
What was this guy's name again?
Mithragar.
Very good to know.
Have I caught up?
Yes, actually, as he's sitting there, he goes, your friend, I think, is approaching.
Yeah, I know. He can see invisible easily at that level. Oh, yeah, at that level, yeah.
With his So you can.
What did you find out, Pocket?
He went and told the Miller.
So the Miller's a spy master.
Did you see the Miller open the letter, the tube, and read?
Yep.
What did he do?
He read it like he was
He rubbed his chin.
He rubbed his chin.
Yeah.
Did he kill him? Or did he let him go?
I think he let him go.
You didn't see him kill him.
I didn't see.
Yeah.
I got the bare minimum information and came back.
It's appreciated.
Excellent.
All right, let's head on to Palewood, and thank you,
Hey, good luck on your journey.
Mr. Garth. Thank you for the information.
And,
And
Nice to meet
luck
you.
on yours.
oh, thank you.
When we're back in our own homelands, maybe we'll summon you, and we can have a nice casual meal with some good wine and some good discussion.
Sounds good. Here, I got to do one. I got to do one more flex. Hold on.
Uh-oh.
He's got to do one more flex.
Is he got prismatic sphere himself or something?
Oh no, that's outrageous.
Teleportation.
He goes, and you see a puff of smoke, and you see an elephant kind of step out there.
Oh, he can't mount.
Yeah,
You have to be like at least 15th for an elephant to come.
13th or higher.
Okay.
So he gets the kneel down. He hops on. He goes, I'm tired of walking. This will keep the trouble away.
Yeah, that's a great spell mount. It's kind of fun.
Stinkle is just enamored. She's like,
Yeah, don't collect the elephant droppings. It's too big.
Don't get under there. It could drown you.
my
Yeah.
plans are foiled now.
Suffocate. You head to
Yes.
he can give you some guidance too on how the best place to cross the stream. There's an area there that basically has a suspended bridge that looks like it's been suspended.
Palewood area map, right? Go to that.
Well, no, we're going to skip that because he gave you such good direction.
Oh, okay.
There's a stream crossing, and it, like a wooden bridge. It's suspended by ropes, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, in this case, the ropes look like they're giant spider webs.
Oh,
like
wow.
it's been put together either by giant spiders or by magic using some sort of spider-like webbing.
Okay.
Connecting it all. It seems very sturdy. And
How large is that retinue? Like 40, 50 guys? Or what?
No, I said a dozen.
Yeah, it was like a dozen.
That's it.
Oh, okay.
We
So
didn't wanna go
you can camp them out a little ways away, and
That's what we'll do. All right, we coming in from I'm sorry, we coming in from which side?
the
Upper
Eastern
right or
side.
lower left?
you're going to come in upper right.
Okay. All right. We'll keep the whole retinue out. It'll be just the three of us. We'll just
Okay.
start walking down the path. I'm not going to wait outside. We'll just walk casually.
Yeah.
Right? Pocket
Yeah.
fluttering about, not next to us, but fluttering about just so that we can, I don't know, can phase detect other phase? I always forget that.
What's the weather like?
Swarm out.
is it cloudy?
It's
Warm.
good. It's near the end of the day.
Yeah.
Those little
Look to the
rectangles you see
here.
that are on the map, those
Yeah.
are tents.
Yeah.
And you can see the scale on the far left side. So like some of those tents are kind of big. And
We'll
there's
get-
a big clearing that's obviously in the middle of this area.
We'll
And you-
walk. If no one stops us, we'll just walk in, and then we will go to the clearing, and then I won't say anything until I get into the clearing.
Yeah, you can see there's a number of people that pay attention to you that are in the tentage area, and you see there's women there, some kids there, and they seem to be wearing leather. They all have like wooden shields. Any metal you see seems to be bronze.
Huh.
So the few people have helmets that or put a helmet on when they see you because they're like, oh, they seem to have bronze.
Okay. We'll wait till we
And,
get wait until we get into the middle.
All right.
So when we get in, and I'll say, I am just yell. I am the Countess Dervilia Tadius. I'm here to seek an audience of Vangalad.
Okay, and you see there's an older half elf kind of approaches. He's kind of wearing some of their primitive clothes, but he has a few accessories that kind of show that he's been around other places.
Okay.
He's I am Van Galad.
Oh, wait a minute. You hear all that fire? Do you hear those sirens?
I did hear something, but
Yeah,
not.
our town does Christmas in July.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. So as I'm seeing it go by, Santa Claus has a bathing suit and a hat on, like he's at the beach.
Hey, is Mr. Santa with him?
I can't see there, but yeah, that's funny.
That's funny.
Yeah. Yeah, out my window. All right. So,
Yeah,
what's up, Curtis?
He says, I am Van Galad.
Just New Jersey can be disturbing sometimes. So,
He's like,
my companion and I, is there somewhere we could talk? I am come here on behalf. I know you were once working for the Overlord. I come on behalf of the Overlord.
oh. I tired of the evil of court.
I can understand that. I was in court one time officially getting my title. I would be happy if I never was there ever again.
Okay. What is your purpose here?
I am the new commander of the area. The other one has been replaced, obviously. The Skandiks are causing extreme trouble with our troop, with us.
Yes.
Hey, Phoenixy!
They're very violent.
Thank you so very much, John. It's good to see you, man.
They're very violent.
VirtualCon sign-ups are going on now. Let me shut you out here. It's great to see you. I hope you had a great stream. Awesome to see you. We're doing a City State of Invincible Overlord. Tim, the ever mysterious Tim's DMing. 35 years this has been going on, almost as long as my Greyhawk. So it's good to see you all. Hey,
But
Scott.
not.
Yeah. What's that?
Not as long.
Not as long. Scottish Geek. Hey, fellow partner. Good to see you. Thank you. So we're in the middle of some negotiations here in the Wilder Lands campaign setting of, if you know, it's by Judges Guild, and it's old in the late 70s. And so I have a 13th level Cavalier named Devillia. And we got Tim and his daughter Valerie, who's playing a Pixie, and Helvorn's playing a Ranger. So we're having some fun. Good to see you.
Halborn's playing a Ranger.
Helvorn. Well, he's playing a Ranger named Helvorn. Patrick is Canadian Gamer, everyone. So yeah, hope you enjoy it. We're just going about and having a nice time playing a mostly diplomatic game here, which is always fun. Always fun to see. So good.
He says, so you are trying to stop the pirates.
Yes, we're here to stop the piracy and to open up fair and trade for all. Absolutely.
That is beneficial. Are you trying to just expand the Overlord's power?
No, I'm not here. Look, I am not here to expand power. I'm here to open up trade, and I am not a pawn of the Overlord. It's not. I'm my own person. I am here to make sure that the trade is reopened. The Skandiks stop raiding. I am going to need to deal with them, however I have to. I'm going to be blunt with you there. I'm going to deal with the Skandiks on as brutal of a level as I need to if they are.
They are a warlike race.
Understood.
They're very aggressive.
I am a warlike and aggressive person when need be. I mean, I can't get all this gook off of me from these. We got waylaid on the way here.
Yes, I see.
We look to work in cooperation and bring trade that'll mutually benefit both of us. There's from my understanding, there's no ill will from the Overlord on this.
Very nice. Well, I will.
First thing, I was told by someone that you will not sell your pitch to Scandics.
That is correct.
Well, I'd like to attempt to open up a negotiation where we could purchase it. Our encampment is at the mouth of the river.
Okay.
Secondly, I know you can, if you're out here now, you can obviously protect yourselves. So me offering protection, it makes no sense because you're here, so there's no need for that. But if something were to happen, you could call on me and we would come if need be. As long as
That
I'm
is
within,
very kind.
as long as I'm within range of getting here timely.
Well, that is kind of you. We have been very successful at avoiding the most serious of problems.
And who
And
knows?
our
Maybe we can also expand our horizons, and we can train with you for the area,
Hmm.
like
we
learn
have
the
we have our sons. We have some friends who we helped save, and they live near us.
Oh, I know the Sons of the Amazons.
The humans, they follow a druidic leader has come up among them, and they follow their ways, and they patrol the area. You'll probably see some tonight. We're going to have a market tomorrow, and you'll be able to see more of us and talk to more of us.
I'm assuming that's an invitation to stay then.
Yes, you may pitch a tent and stay if you want, or
we have a small retinue.
She looks down at her, looks down as a joke, and
the
says,
retinue's not with you.
I said that's not going to happen.
No. Yeah.
I can't pitch a tent.
You have a
I
small
will
retinue.
see if
If he's-
there's a.
I said-
I will see if there's anyone who would like to extend hospitality to you. I cannot guarantee it.
That would be
We do not force people to do things that are against their conscience and will.
that is not the problem.
To break a traditional agreement of purchases would require some discussion, because we'll have unhappy customers, and I do not know how many years you would be willing to support this new trade agreement. Do you understand me?
Yes.
If I break it for now for one beneficial purchase, but then I ruin my relationship. And
Of
then,
course.
So,
just attempting to establish that we come here not
Sure.
bearing any ill will.
oh, that sounds good. That's a good step.
Violence is the last answer, but in my experience, and probably yours, it tends to be the first that has to happen in some instances. So I would never ask for your people or your own, and I would love for them to not get intertwined into this. But it may happen.
Certainly.
They may seek reprisal on stuff that I do. But I don't see any other way around it unless you have a suggestion. We could talk about this. We could talk about this more over drink and merriment. But I don't see a way around not dealing with them with the sword.
We have lived in this region for century upon centuries. We being the elves primarily, obviously.
Right.
But our peoples have been here. And the golden brandalon trees from where we live and where we do our export has always helped us. I will talk to my companions, and I'll see if there's someone who will offer you hospitality.
We do have a friend who may require some, because she is in this environment, may enjoy this environment more than normal. So
yes,
yeah.
The non-malicious fae are welcome.
Okay. How about the adventurous?
Non-malicious. They know how sometimes they're silly, but
yeah, okay, good for Pocket.
Yes. So he kind of wanders off into the trees. He says, "Please remain in the clearing," and
sure.
And we'll go from there. The he comes back in probably about 45 minutes. It's like getting dark now. He says, my companions, family and friends and people, they do not want Overlord troops here. So please keep your retinue where they're at.
So,
And
all right, Hellborn, can you go out there real quick and tell them what's going on?
I will.
All right.
and we have a family who has had a tragedy happen in their lives and now have stronger feelings about the Scandians and are probably interested in talking to you. So they have offered you space on their clan.
Okay.
So
up. Good.
Yes, so that they will let you into their tree, and you and your two friends, and
Because Coco's sick, everyone.
remain there at night. Yeah, remain there.
Fortunately, Coco Bunny couldn't play today because she is under the weather.
Yeah, I'm missing Coco.
Yep.
If
Hey.
she had only cast cure disease on herself, she would have been fine.
Yeah, well, hey, she made it through the 24 hours playing all 3 games last week,
Yeah.
which is insane. So
Yeah.
you and Tim both.
So there's a you can go do that. Those guys, some of them have tarps and tents, and they're setting up a sort of clandestine camping area in the woods.
Right.
And if you look at if you see the map, I don't know if you see them.
I can bring it up.
It doesn't really matter. On the outskirts, there's a tree clan where they will let you up.
On the outskirts.
If you follow that trail to the southwest, that straight trail.
Yeah.
The second to last tree.
Right here?
That one. That's it.
Okay.
They'll lower a rope ladder down, let you climb up.
Okay.
You can just fly up. Oh yeah.
Flutter.
It's pretty high. The trees are really quite tall, and they have big. And you can see
what kind of tree are they?
Brandalon.
What are they? Are they equivalent of? They're not redwoods, are they?
No, but these are where they get the pitch from as well.
Okay.
They're very resinous.
Okay.
Very tall.
When I get back to the small group of men there, I'm going to I'll fill them in on what's going on. I'll tell them how we're gonna we'll be spending the night within the crops of trees here. But that I suggest to them that they take up a hidden position away from the road, so that they don't gather any attention to unwanted attention to themselves, and to keep the fires down to a minimum.
They will do that. They'll do a in-ground if they decide to cook anything, which they don't need to, but if they decide to, they'll do an in-ground fire.
Yeah. Okay.
So when we climb up, I'm going to make sure that I have my Ring of Fairy on, by the way.
Your Ring of Fairy? Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Thanks, Chris.
So you see there's a family of elves there. And they're like, welcome.
Yeah, she says, well, we appreciate the hospitality.
I recommend that you sleep not near the edge.
Yeah, I can roll around a lot.
Yeah. So they have like a little metal pot that they sometimes they have hot coals in for warming tea and making tea and things like that seems pretty safe in the tree. And
interesting.
They had a family member that recently got killed by the Scandics, and so now they're like a little bit.
Thank you.
They're kind of leaning forward in the "I hate Scandics" arena.
Well, is there what kind of light source is it for the evening here?
Oh, it's really dark. You really can't see very much.
Okay.
Just pull out
I
your
didn't think so.
weapon. Pull out a weapon.
Yeah, yeah. I'm not gonna draw my weapon. That's
I mean, you get some stars and sunlight, and a little bit of glow
Really?
from the coals and the little thing.
yeah.
But they're just sitting very quietly. You can hear animals and trees, and there's some larger fires down below by the tents. You see about,
We
I
s-
mean, probably 15 campsites.
Yeah.
Amongst them.
I say to them, and I guess we do introductions on whoever it's name wise, and I say to them, look, if this comes to blows and war, the last thing I want is for you to lose any more family members. Please know that. But are they dead yet, Tim? Troy, you're awful, man.
I never kill anyone.
Yeah, I'm negotiating. We're negotiating in good faith here with the an elven
Elves.
community now of the Pale Wood. So yes, and we're up. So just note that we appreciate the hospitality. I don't know what else to say to them. I mean, I'm not going to go into tactics here with a family that lost someone.
They're basically like, we have lived many of your years, many of your lifespans, and the Scandians have always been the same problem. They are just now becoming more of a problem. And
But that's not good.
though I like to be patient, I
Can you
believe
tell us spell
4
user?
centuries is long enough.
Yeah.
Can you tell us more of this spell user that seems to be their ruler or
They don't have a
leader?
spellcaster.
They don't have a spell user. You're
I
thinking
thought
of
they
the
had-
Citadel. The
You're
Citadel.
you're fixating. You're fixating.
Yeah, the
on
Citadel
that,
has nothing to. The Citadel's independent.
Yeah.
Like, if the Scandics don't attack the Citadel because they don't like dying.
Halvorin, you're hitting the pipeweed too much.
Um,
Although the wizard
Yeah,
is
the
far more
spellcaster.
interesting. The wizard is far more interesting. The wizard is Sulzanarg, the wizard.
Susanna.
Sulzanarg. Yeah, he has this
Yeah.
Citadel, which is still
It's all good.
you skip you're too far inland to see his Citadel. Maybe you could hit it on the way back.
Yeah.
No.
Well, hit it. I mean, hit it as a tourist passing by.
Yes.
Yeah.
Not like attacking.
Not hit it. Not hit it. Hit it. Yes. Okay. So they appreciate it, and you have a long discussion with them, and they just think that normally elves just like to be patient and let the problems die out and whatever, but they can kind of see a systemic cultural issue going on with these people that make them odious, violent, and spreading misery. And so they're feeling a little, they want someone to take care of it. They don't want to end their lifespan since they live so long, but they certainly don't want to see them continue in the strength they're in now. And they're saying, I will, if they ask my opinion, I will say we should sell you the pitch. That's what I would say. I understand. And if it causes problems later, I feel like I'm willing to bear that problem. Because
I'll bring that up in a discussion.
Yeah, because that's how they feel. They feel like, you know what? Even if you only buy it once and we stop selling to them, they kind of know it ends up in the Scandian ships, and they don't like it.
Okay. All right. Well, we appreciate that. Whew.
So
they don't like it at all. All right.
Do we get an audience with the village?
Well, the next day, the next morning, you guys sleep pretty well. They're setting up market. There's people that have brought stuff in. They're setting up tables and selling. Some of these guys they're bringing back stuff from Ship Store Harbor where they sell the pitch.
Mm-hmm.
And they buy stuff that the people here can use and need. So they're selling the sort of stuff you just can't make out of wood in the woods,
like nails.
different vegetables from faraway places, some
Ship, store,
spices.
harbor seems to be the key, it appears, to everything.
Ship, store, harbor is a mercantile interest, but the Scandians shop there too, and the Scandians
Where's the-
protect it with 5 longboats.
Mm,
But it's not owned by them; it's run by a
9.
mercantile interest.
I have an idea. It's going to be not fun, but I think it's going to be hysterical.
What's that?
You said wide into 9, right? Those are the
Big 9
big
and
9
wide.
and wide. Yeah, we're going to start commandeering their ships.
You just found volunteers for your special ship project, huh?
Mhm. We're gonna start commandeering their ships, since they got under protection of the Scandians. Well, they ain't under protection of the Overlord. So guess what? You're gonna take sides. You're fair game. Yes, Buck Rogers will take ships all the
Yes, that's
time.
right.
History prof.
Very good.
Yeah.
So they also are setting up a big tent. It looks like there's some people that have some broken bronze tools that they're going to be reworking. So they're setting up a forge temporarily to do some forging. So
I mean, they don't forge their own gear.
Where they have a forge? They don't have a forge here.
well, they have to set it up. They have to build it
Yeah.
temporary. They do temporary so they can take
Yeah.
it down and then hide again. They don't leave
You've
it.
seen the TV show Forged in Fire, Patrick. Come on. You can forge anything anywhere.
Yeah, they get
Yeah,
copper and raw copper and tin, and they can
All right.
create bronze.
Anything of interest here at this market for us?
Where do they get
There's
their
a
copper and tin?
there is a large number of people here that see the wisdom in defying the Scandians, but have concerns about backlash. So you have a cautious. Basically, let me sum it up.
I got it. Yeah, I got it.
It's a cautious yes,
Right.
if you can demonstrate more than just talk. You know what I mean? They don't
Got
know.
it. Got it.
So if certain conditions are met, the Scandians are defeated, the Scandians are distracted, they're willing to do it. Now the Scandians can get pitch elsewhere. It's just that this pitch is so much better. It's easier to apply and lasts longer, and it makes their vessels more waterproof longer. So it would be harder for them to continue waterproofing their vessels and repairing them to find a new source if these guys stop selling.
So when I get back with Vanguard here, Dennis, I say this is very impressive that you put this together and that you're not troubled by banditry or anything else. It's good to see. And I bring up that point. I say, look, we need to start somewhere, and we need to. It's going to end up in their hands to your other interests. So tip the tide a little bit, because you're not selling to them, so they're not going to come after you. Your other interests may be perturbed a bit, but let's start this thing off the right way. Sell us the pitch. I give him an amount of time period.
He says, "Well, we're having the market day here because our men have sold the pitch that we just made, the last batch. It will take us several months to get another batch. And if by that time things have changed, that batch will be sold to you."
Okay. We will
Harvest.
we will make the effort to have something change by then.
All right.
Appreciate your hospitality. All right.
Is there any some sort of food stuff or drink that we can offer them as a gift from our stores?
Not with us here.
No. Now they are well supplied with that.
Yeah, we don't. We just came with a retinue. I don't think we should offer them anything at this point. I mean, it's an if on the pitch. So I don't. Yeah, I mean,
Y-
yeah.
y-
If you want to give him something personally, I think that would be good.
Yeah.
Right.
Again,
But
I've got a bottle of wine on me or something. I'll leave that with him.
Okay.
perfect.
Oh, thank you very much. And are you going to give anything to the family that gave you hospitality?
I don't want to insult them, knowing Elven culture. So,
You can, you have etiquette, right?
yeah, etiquette, charm, dance, jousting.
Yeah, so you can try to think of something charming and nice to say that elves would appreciate.
That's a good idea. I will attempt to do that. There's nothing I don't want to give them anything that
Yeah,
that would
yeah,
yeah.
yeah. With your charisma, you say something very nice and sweet. And they're like they appreciate it. And, they
Okay.
seem to like you.
Well, I
So
try.
All right. Now, since we've slept and everything,
yeah,
I guess we could start making our way back.
Yeah, I don't want to go to that tower. I think that's a bad idea.
No, we won't go to the tower. We'll just make
No,
our.
it's a bad
you just
idea.
want to do you want to go back to Light Elf, or do you want to
No, I don't want to go back to Light Elf. I made my
skip
point
it?
there with that message. I made my point. She,
Okay.
she did. So we want to head back. It's been a couple days. We do not want to see everything going awry there, or someone's attempted a coup or something. Who knows? Right.
Mhm.
We're waiting for the troops to get here.
Yeah,
So,
yeah. You're basically
By the time
you're
we get
reconning.
back,
You're looking at stuff.
be a couple of days.
You're only basically your choice is to head back, or you could even push further for the next time we play. Well, we won't do it today. To push further and go check out the Scandics at
No.
Shipstore Harbor.
no, not ready because I want to implement. I want to implement the plan first a little bit
Okay.
more. The idea has come to me now with what we've been told.
You want to implement the false flag operation?
That number one false flag operation, where we lure the Scandics in with fully stocked troop ships that are posing as non-allied merchant ships, right? Two, put the Overlord flag on them so that they look tasty. Two, put out the word to our ships that raiding is of wide and big nine merchant ships is now approved. I want them captured and individuals on there conscripted.
Okay.
They've taken sides. They're under protection of the Scandics. They're not, so therefore they have chosen a side, and they're not just going to wander around here. And then if they want to come to the bargaining table, then I'll listen, but not right now.
Okay. That's
Yes.
pretty sinister.
It is, isn't it?
Yeah. Very sinister.
But that'll stop their trade.
Try and meet them first and just ask them.
What's that?
Don't you want to try and meet them first?
No.
And maybe ask them.
No. I don't, because we're gonna get the same runaround that we got at Light Elf. Now we're scared. No. Sometimes negotiation is a waste of time. Let's make them hurt first. Then, I mean, the British did it to the Americans, and that started the War of 1812, right?
Yeah, exactly.
War's coming. If we think we're going to get out of this with the Scandics by talking to them, you're crazy.
No, I'm not talking about the Scandics. I'm talking about the nine.
They're under the protection of the Scandics.
Is it protection or is it bullying?
No, it's protection, right?
They're the middlemen for the Scandic.
Yeah.
They're not Scandic, but they're from the same region.
Yeah, so it's not.
We try and convince them that it would be more advantageous and profitable for them to be with the Overlord.
We're going to do that by taking their ships, and then I want them to come to me, not the other way around.
Right.
I'm tired. Yes, I don't even know how to get in touch with them. So are we going to go out and we're going to raid a ship and then negotiate on the ship, and they're going to go, oh, I'm nobody. We're going to go all the way back to their homeland, and we can't do that. We don't have time. We're going to make it hurt for both of those.
Very nice.
However, I want to get
You
done
too.
with this business down here
Yeah.
just as much as you, so that I can get back and.
See you, Curtis. Thanks, man, for stopping in. Yeah, I want to get back. I do not want to be here for years with this thing dragging on. I want to get back home as quickly as possible. So, all right, that's what we'll do.
Okay, so you're headed back.
Yeah.
You're on the trails. You come across a guy on the trail. He's kind of waiting. He comes out of the off from the side where you're marching. It's the same guy you sent back.
Oh yeah.
And he has
a message back.
Yeah, he has a message. And he tosses it to you.
I'll open it and read it.
It says, "Thank you so much for your assistance. It's nice to be working with quality people. Please kill the messenger."
Passive aggressive and then very just aggressive.
Yeah. So this is what I say to him. I say, "Thank you for the message. Your friend here wants me to kill you. I'm not going to, but you can't go back." So
he was like, and you show it to him.
I don't need to show it to him.
Well, he's like, I don't think he'd do that.
Then I'd show it to him.
He's like, son of a, damn it.
I'm not killing him. But I tell him, enjoy your life and move on.
Yeah.
No one tells me to kill anyone but the Overlord.
He says, all right.
Not this putz. But you know what? That was a neutrally, that was not a, he did not poke me with that response back. So I'm fine.
No, he did not. He didn't. He did. Yeah. He just, was he sarcastic?
A little bit, but he didn't poke me.
Was he changing his tune?
A little bit.
You don't. Yeah,
exactly. A little bit. Enough that I know that he got the message.
I want to talk to the messenger off to the side.
Yes, sir. He's now recalibrating his politeness.
Yes. So you take messages, yes? You can do deliveries?
Sure I can.
Okay. I would like you to deliver this message to one of my my troops in the north there, and I give him this specific castle or keep that I work out. Oh my gosh!
Do you really want to? Because you can get a message by using the Whispering Stones and telling somebody.
I don't even use the Whispering Stones.
Okay.
I want to use it this year, and just to I'm going to give him 5 platinum coins to ensure that the message gets back, and that he has the comforts that he can enjoy along the route.
It's a long travel, man.
Yeah, it's 100 and something miles, 120 miles or so.
Yeah, I'm sure 5 platinum will be more than sufficient.
You can get on a river boat, probably. Take message to your troops.
Yeah. Let them know that things are okay right now. The current standing of what's going on here, and to maybe look at getting a small deployment group ready of a specialty, like not commandos, but the scouts, stuff like that, to assist in in our operations down here.
Down here.
Yeah.
Okay. You want to put together a special scouting crew to work down here for this thing?
Yeah.
And commanded by your guys, or just recruited by your guys?
Both recruited and commanded.
Okay. Okay. You can leave a skeleton crew back to still continue doing the thing that the Overlord asked you to do, and bring the other ones back. That's fine.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
That good old
Hellborn.
Overlord.
Hellborn, getting after it.
Cool.
Okay.
So we'll head back, and I guess, what do you think? Where are we? I got like a half hour, so.
Oh yeah. So there's not a point. There's not really a point to start something seriously major. So
Okay.
we might finish a little early, but you can get back to the troops by the estuary of Roglaroon. More ships have come in. More have been gathered around. It's being more organized. You're being handed, troop numbers and stats and things. So your forces are consolidating after their last miserable rout.
Yeah, that's not going to happen again.
Yeah. Typically, when there's a big failure, people are called back and there's a trial to find them guilty, to then punish them. But you did a summary procedure.
We're not here to judge anyone's past failures, because we know it was all because of the leadership. So yes, and if the leadership is now different, and they understand this needs to get done so that we all can enjoy our lives and stop this petty nonsense with pirates.
That was your standing that went way up saying that.
Yeah.
Because they're used to being blamed for everything.
Right. Exactly. I'm not so we're going to make it easier for them to get their jobs done now, and that is do their jobs without worrying about reprisal. I have had enough of that type of leadership style. I want things done efficiently, right? So we'll see what happens. We got our troops coming south, right? We got a whole unit of.
They're by the next time we play, they will have arrived.
Ground troops south. We kind of made an ally with Palewood. It didn't go as well at Light Elf, we're going to see if we're going to start causing some trouble on the waterways. That'd be awesome.
The next time there will be water.
That's fine. It's fine. No armor for me then.
It sounds like a title. There will be water.
There will be water.
There will
Instead of blood, there will be water.
Yeah. Well, that's perfect.
I think the adventure will be, how long can you tread water?
Ooh.
Nah, I don't know the name yet.
Float.
But anyway,
Cool, man.
It was fun.
Yeah, man, that was awesome.
I enjoyed it. It's not fighting. You're fighting people that don't know who you are.
I understand.
And so they're easy fights now, because people don't. It's like the bottom street gang guy messes with the wrong person, gets tuned up.
Exactly.
Gets the attention of other people for.
I am hopeful that this all leads to confrontations with some little more powerful individuals.
Well, now they know.
And maybe we'll have our other minions back, like the original cast and crew. Problem is it's so hard for Walt to play on a Saturday because he's working, and stuff. But that's the only day it works.
You might have to try a Friday night.
Yeah, maybe.
Instead of a Saturday.
Well, Bill, with his weekends are almost impossible for him.
Right.
With his son stuff and involved in hockey so much. Remember, Bill's out for 6 weeks too.
Yeah.
With his surgery. So he thinks he'll be able to get here on Thursday, but he's out of work for 6 weeks. So, yeah. Yep. He had some knee surgery.
Just on another point. The wizard with that pointy towered shield emblem.
Yeah.
I think that we could probably try and approach him since he is basically a contender with the with those guys. I think that he would be better to have him, if not neutral, as an ally.
All right. So it's a good idea, but wizards are the most pompous SOBs in the world, and
Maybe he
he's gonna.
has something in common with them.
I do. Yes.
Oh, snap. Actually, we never covered the name of the leader of the Scandians.
No, he did not.
Alcazed.
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 I don't mind it. I've earned my spot in 35 years of gaming here. I've earned this. Trust me, the people that we've had to go through and the things that we've had to fight in this course of adventuring. Yeah, Alcazed. Yeah, never trusted Zed. I agree, Bane. It'll come down to me killing him at some point.
Why is it always death?
Because there's no negotiating with these people.
Hey, the
They're
thing
warlike.
is,
I can't go.
I disagree with you on that. There, you're.
Well, the Scandians worship Thor, and to get to Valhalla, you have to die in.
Yes.
So
they're gonna look at me as an interloper down here. First off, plus I'm a woman, which will make it the Scandics will be pissed off at. Right?
Well,
they're going to be.
They actually, because
we don't have any idea really of how their culture is.
The town of Searun used to be an Amazon-owned town.
But now the Amazons are against them.
The Amazons have been pushed back, and they're now holed up in their citadel that's kind of on an island right outside the bay of the town, but they don't possess the town anymore.
Ooh, there's our negotiation spot.
Yeah,
the Amazons are not nice people.
Potential
very nice.
What's that? The Scandics? No.
The Amazons aren't nice either.
I don't care though if we can.
If they capture a ship, they'll just kill all the men and let the women join. Set them free.
Pocket and I can do that negotiation, and Helverin can stay hidden or say, "Want to breed?" And then they'll
want to breed.
They'll laugh at him.
Tempting, but no.
Oh,
that's from Willow.
Val Kilmer, Willow, yeah.
Yeah.
Lug or whatever his name. Lug, I think it was. Alrighty. Who controls Kensington?
Not a woman.
Not me.
Who controls what?
He said who controls Kensington? Not me.
Oh, Kensington?
Yeah, he's joking at Philly.
Yeah.
Worst place in the world.
No one controls it.
Yeah. So, get an exclamation point drawing for, you want to.
Probably not too bad after rain when it's washed the urine.
Oh, dude.
I'm just dissatisfied with the urine content of most of the inner cities I've been to lately.
Yeah.
There's just too much pee.
That's great. That's a great picture in my head today. Yep.
Yeah. The hardest thing that Darili had to do was hold her pee into the morning and come down from the tree because she didn't know where to pee up in the Elvish tree.
You can't get any of the stuff on drive-through. None of it's on there.
None of what stuff?
According to what Dale's saying.
Yeah. Well, so this stuff looks all like this stuff is. You can kind of see when I scanned it. You can see on some of it the hexes through there. The original copies that I have in PDF are so rough that I put paper over it and traced it in, color. So it's basically the same thing that came in the adventure module.
Yeah. Dale, I'll check with Michael Zudrak because he works for Frog God. I'll see where it is. So.
What's he talking about?
They lost the license too? To Judges Guild? Oh my gosh.
I actually ordered recently a first printing of the Spies of Light Elf. Actually,
there's always eBay.
Yeah, I know, but
I bought it from somewhere. So
having the old stuff that just like the D&D stuff, you can reprint it is good. So, water deep at high speed. I wouldn't doubt it. Let me check. Oh, okay. Nothing from. Oh well. That's a shame because this stuff's good, and he has nothing to do with it now. It has nothing to do with it now at all, right? I know that all took place, but just so some people could follow along with what's going on here because it is a cool setting. It's a shame, but the old stuff still exists. You just gotta know where to
Yeah.
find it. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, the Judges Guild. Yeah. So, all right, some real quick announcements here. Uh, we're gonna do a small, short, but honorarium to Gaetano tomorrow. Who passed. We found out he passed, and during our gabbing tomorrow night. Kind of stinks, but let me. Oh gosh, I got stuff everywhere.
Are you
So,
gonna have Dog Boy still kicking around there, Tim?
Am I gonna have what?
Dog Boy.
Dog Boy.
Yeah,
Well, I've got to think about that. I think some of the, you know, Jason Zavota made a character for the Dark Hand, and then when fell ill, Gaetano filled in for it. And then the last time the Dark Hand played, Jason was well enough to play.
Right.
But now his backup is down now.
Yeah. With Jason
and
Zavota and both passed.
yeah. So and I was discussing with Carlos and Anna, and I think you and maybe a few other people about what their preference would be. I think they would prefer somebody to continue playing it. I think.
You can find
I
someone.
don't think they would want them permanently retired. I think they would like to have somebody.
I was thinking more like an NPC or something.
No, give him a PC to someone. I think that's a good idea. Yeah, someone. Yeah.
So
he was in and out of the hospital. It was back in November. Tim called.
Yeah.
And got his wife on the phone, and so I've said, well, Tim doesn't realize this, but we'd love to get his stuff so we could put it into archive. So I don't know if you want to call back at some point, but we can talk about that. And just say, look, the committee wants to do right by him so his stuff doesn't disappear and go away forever. But she may not have it, so we'll see. So tomorrow night, Pages, which is Philadelphia Area Gaming Expo's Ron Meissner's on. So we'll probably do the Gaetano thing, depending on how it goes with the discussion with Ronnie at the beginning or the end. I'm not sure yet. And that, we will, of course, this year put him on that. I also picks up with Gaetano when he met me in person he played in my games at PAX before COVID. So I think it was the 2019 PAX Unplugged. Ron will be on tomorrow night, and then the rest of the week, just the only thing that's scheduled officially is Visions of Greyhawk #3. Announced the sneak peek preview for that. Notice what is on that document, this banner. Look at that. What's that on the right next to 3?
The mongrels.
The mongrels of the putrid tongue shield. Well, the mongrels are in my article with my joint article with Ed Greenwood. So there you go. Yep. Even who gets mentioned
Tim
in there?
Doesn't have that copyrighted.
What's that?
Tim doesn't have that copyrighted.
No. The mongrels are.
I'm sure there's attribution in there where it started from.
Absolutely. I even mentioned the most hated character of all time from your dad, who gets mentioned in the article. Junior, right? Junior, the half halfling, half orc.
Yeah.
That your dad's character Petronius took care of twice. Because it was his own fault, right?
Well, my dad hated that guy.
He hated that guy, but he memorialized him, which was a mistake. So
yeah, what you got to do is you got to get a like item.
Yes,
that you can say is his, but not his.
Right.
So
especially when Resurrection's available. So, but yeah, that's it. We'll have a normal game on Thursday. I don't even know who's going to be there yet. I don't know if Bill's going to be there or whatever. Probably be with a regular group, but we'll see. I got to get that all coordinated. I don't know if I'll have a Saturday thing next week or not. There's some family stuff going on. So, but it'll be a normal week of streams. We'll be on tomorrow night at 7. So, anyone want to shout anything else out? Patrick or Tim? set up the giveaway here and finalize it.
I plan on not having such a big gap.
I
between-
understand that, but sometimes
Yeah.
it's hard, man. I
Yeah,
understand it. And
Yeah.
Val, when do you go back to college?
Soon, early August.
There you go.
Yeah.
Oh,
But I have had a really fun time. Thank you for having me.
of
again.
course. Of course. It won't be the last time.
Nah.
Yeah.
You can leave poop in my pocket any day.
Nice.
Some mischievous confettis for you.
Another date to look, and I got to get something written up on this so that I can show it, is that Monday, August 12th. I know it's a Monday. And you're like, you don't stream on a Monday. Well, I will be on August 12th, and that is because two friends of mine that we met in person at GaryCon, one lives in New Zealand and one lives in Australia, are going to be touring the eastern U.S. before they go to a wedding in Great Britain. And that's Robert Hartley and AJ Winters. So they will be in my house on that night playing the game in person at my table. And I'm not sure which of my group will be there, if I have any other people remoting in. But that is, I had to get the 24-hour stream done before I could even think of any of this other stuff. So, but Robert Hartley and AJ Winters will be here in person in a couple of weeks.
Nice.
So yeah, we'll work on that. But let's do the giveaway, okay? And then we're going to raid into someone. I'm thinking, my gosh, who am I raiding into today? I know Heather's on. So I'm trying to make it someone who would appreciate it too. So I'll check real quick here. All right, last call, exclamation point drawing. It's going to be your choice of a D&D reprint, and then we will go from there and have fun with that. But I'm looking here I'm going to look for a D&D stream. So I'll be looking here real quick. So thank you. We're the top stream again. Yeah, you never count Captain Robert because he bots and he runs reruns.
I have a funny story for.
Go ahead. Brianna, good to see you.
Yeah, I was thinking, me and Val are probably going to take a nap before we continue in the afternoon because I was up super late because I had got my pack of stuff I had taken elsewhere to work on, and take notes on, and then I couldn't find it last night. I'm trying to get the final stuff together for the game that I had written up, and I couldn't find it. And I'm thinking, did I put it in my bag? Did I take it to work? So I looked around the house. Valerie looked around the house, all the multiple places. We're like, what the heck?
We both checked both cars.
That's weird. What happened?
Whatever. So I actually got in my car last night, drove all the way in.
Like 10.
Drove to my office where I work, looked around, not on my desk. And I'm like, what the heck? Drive all the way back. And I'm like, and then I finished. I had to redo a bunch of stuff.
Oh my gosh.
I'm like, shoot. So it is like 2:30. It was 3 a.m.
last night.
And I find it.
Where?
It was near the sink in the kitchen. I had set it on a vase. I'd gone in and said, well, I'm going to make coffee. Set the packet down.
Yeah, I do that all the time.
Made coffee, whatever. And then both of us looking in the kitchen missed it.
Yeah.
Because it's just the little overshadow just right there. And because it was sitting this way and not, an easy way to see it, we just missed it. So all that suffering and pain for nothing. But anyway,
No, it was a learning experience.
It was a learning experience. Anyway, so there you go.
That stinks, man. It's just.
But that's fun. But you know what? If nothing bad happens, you don't have an interesting story.
Well, that's true, but it's just you can get just so many strange things happen. My wife put car keys in the refrigerator once.
I feel like I would do something like that.
I just
put a bag of pretzels in the fridge once.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like you're not paying attention. You're all out running around doing things. It happens, and it's no one's fault. So I'm trying to find someone to raid into here. It looks like I want to raid into Heather, who played Thursday night. So it looks like we'll go into Heather Heck. So
there we go.
Was putting groceries away. Yeah.
So hey, if anyone's going to be at Page and interested, I'm doing one game at Page.
Yeah, Tim's at Page, so you can believe that. And we're going to talk about this tomorrow night because we got Ron Meissner from Page. I just hit the Blue Box shout out. Oh my God, Jay! Even though that's cool.
It'll be a barbarian adventure.
There you go. That's the signups for page. There's still you can use Lord Gazumba as the code to get $10 off your registration badge. Brianna, this is like the first time that my crew, like a couple of them went to PAX Unplugged a couple times. So, I mean, just played in games, but I got the whole crew but one, all going to be at Page at one time or another. Philadelphia area gaming, because I'm a VIP guest there. A lot of the community, like Anna Meyer is, and a couple other people. And that's third weekend in January before Gary Con, before a fundraiser for St. Jude and all that stuff in 2025. So, and Tim's actually DMing.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it'll be the crew. You get to meet the entire crew in person. Tom, Walt, Bill and Mr. Crafter. It'll be fun. So, why the teabag emote, Patrick?
I just felt like teabag.
Joanne, no, it could be because I'm on super high resolution. Yeah. So
Maybe
yeah,
he wants
it's
tea.
good to see. So yeah, I'll check one more time. All right, I'm gonna do the giveaway. Let's call exclamation point drawing and your choice of a D&D reprint here. I'm gonna close it out in 10 seconds. So get in on that if you want to, and then see. Tomorrow night's discussion will be interesting. We're gonna talk D&D theory a little bit too. It's not just gonna be about the con. We're gonna talk about things beyond that. So it'll be a good discussion. We'll have some good stuff coming up this week, as we normally do. So I should
D&D theory.
yeah, because he's Ron's plays 2E. He's a 2E player. I want to see what his differences are between my version of 1E, 2E, and what he does in 2E. That makes sense? I always, because they're so rare, a 2E DM, right? Very rare that someone's just playing second edition.
Yeah, I guess so.
It is because
Rare
I play second edition. I play first edition, but I use second edition and I back convert. Lots of 2E fans, Dale, but I'm not a 2E DM. I'm a 1E 2E DM, right? There's a big difference. I talked about that the other night on how, I put everything back. No, he's not a 2E fan. Yeah, both as a player and DM. Well, that's cool. I mean, I love all this stuff in 2E, but I back converted all the 1E rules.
Yeah.
I'm
a 1/2-Tim.
Yeah, exactly. So that's it. Exactly, Greg. It's just the way I do it. And so there's a big difference between a 2E DM and a 1E/2E DM. And I just really want to talk about that. Yeah. Jeff, it is. But if you have, I know I'm on a diatribe here. If you have an elementalist, a 2E elementalist is way different than my elementalist in 1E, 2E. I know that sounds stupid, but there's a huge difference. So,
yeah.
Huge.
I like the Great Elemental book.
What?
The Great Net Elemental book?
Yeah. You like the Great Net Book of Carnal Knowledge. That's what you like.
No.
No? Okay.
Wasn't that
No, I went through this stupid Great Net spell book and got rid of all those perv spells.
One day, when I'm really in a foul mood or I'm drunk, I will bring out my dominatrix class and just show it to you.
I will quit
on a stream because that class that was play tested and it just didn't.
It's from watching Legends of the Seeker. You're trying to be one of those leather clad what's her names?
A little bit. She was a dominatrix thief. She was a dark elf. A dark elf. Yeah, it was great. I thought it was too much.
That's one of your like XXX kind of.
Nah, there wasn't anything X-rated at all about it. It's just there were some weird spells, weird effects, weirdness. A lot of weirdness there. There is weird stuff in every game, and I tried. I most of my playtests make it to full game.
I don't have weird stuff in my game.
You did? What's that?
I don't have weird stuff in my game.
Oh, of course not. No, not you.
No weird stuff. You cut the stomachs out of trolls and put in the stomachs. You put jellies and puddings, black puddings and stuff, and then you hurled them at our party, and the trolls still were able to fight. So no, there's no weird stuff in your game.
That's so funny.
Well, besides that.
Yeah, besides that.
Oh, and the crit tables, yeah.
Yeah.
You hit a max crit on the arm today, though.
I did. Well, I did. I was pissed off. How dare
Tim is the weird stuff.
Yeah. That's why you're the ever mysterious. All right, so we're going to do Heather Hex or the Playmat because he's a good guy. So you guys decide for me. Heather Hexer playmat. I'm going to do the giveaway right now. I've been babbling too much. I think I'm just going to do we may do the playmat just because he's doing a homebrew, setting up his homebrew game, just to change it up a little bit. Someone I haven't raided into, though. All right, here we go. The winner will get, and then hang out for the raid, please. The winner will get their choice. I got the pile is, like I said, bigger than me. Thanks, Patrick. And I have to go to a pool party.
You have to.
Sunscreen.
Sometimes, Patrick, you do what your wife says, so you don't get thrown out of the house.
Yeah, that's why I don't have a wife anymore. Maybe.
Well, I've had a great wife for Tim. Would I be sane if I had if it weren't for her? No, exactly.
No.
I'd be completely crazy.
You'd be sleeping under your table.
Yeah, Alcemaine, winner. Great. There you go, regular Alcemaine. You're the winner. So, one last thing. Virtual GrowdCon signups are going on. I still have plenty of the shirts. I can't even find that shout out because I'm losing my mind here. Please sign up, and it's $5. And then I got plenty of shirts. You can even buy a 2-drink minimum. Sure, Chris, I owe you a gift certificate from Thursday night. I'll get that to you shortly. So, all right, we're gonna. Did anyone say? I'm gonna rate in the playmat just to change it up. All right.
So, also, everyone, please don't worry. The slaughter will occur. There will be slaughter.
Of course, there will be. We're setting it all up. So, Patrick, thank you. Tim, thanks, and Valerie. If I don't talk to you when you go back to college, best of luck for your senior year.
Thank you. I'll see you soon.
Awesome. Definitely.
Hopefully.
All right, here we go. Raiden, setting up, ending the stream here. I don't even know what button I'm going to hit. What button do I hit, Tim?
The wrong button.
Look, 12 minutes early.
Oh,
Oh, you got it right.
Yeah, once in a blue moon, I get things right. And by the way, if you didn't see, we smashed all records ever for the stream last Saturday during a 24-hour stream. It was unbelievable. Second only to Critical Role in fewer hours watched the entire weekend. So,
yeah, that was pretty sick.
Yeah, 15,000 hours watched. Over almost 250,000 views on the channel. It was crazy.
Yeah, Jay. So you gotta love that.
I do. I really do love it. It's just I'm only gonna get on the Twitch front page every couple of months at best. All right, 5. We're going into playmat. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. See you tomorrow night.
Bye.